All right. Here we are. Elden Ring. We're back. And we're ready to probably die a lot. Now we're supposed to have some Gaunt's Gold tonight. And it's a shame, but we had to cancel it. It's that time of year when everybody goes on vacation, so it's a little tough to get everybody together, and you don't wanna skip have somebody skip a session. Especially not when we're getting to the good stuff. So yeah, we're just gonna do something else for today. And that something else is probably bashing your head against several different bosses. Because we've got a lot of options. So what did you miss in Erdtree? Alright, so we're following the footsteps of Mikola, who's one of the Empyreans, and he's seemingly headed for a gate of divinity, and I suppose we're trying to follow him. But he's slowly discarding all of the parts of himself, which we've been finding, and he is even discarding the good parts of him, so we really don't know what to think of that quite yet. Because he's discarded his love, and he's discarded all of the parts that he shouldn't discard, so, we might not like the Mikola that we find. But yeah, we've killed some bosses, we've made some progress, we've got quite a bit of progress, but there's quite a few hard stops that we've not progressed past. So I did a little exploring again off stream just for the sake of it. I did some like side dungeons and stuff that aren't that important to the main plot. And there are some things I haven't done that we should probably open up with. I took a peek around here. You've only seen 3 bosses. Which 3 bosses have you seen? Divine Dancer, the Lion Dancer, over here. The Divine Beast. And perhaps Relana over here. Now, I didn't find Relana that hard, to be honest. I know that people are really struggling with her, but I did not really find her that hard. Maybe my build is good for her. I think people running sorcery builds were getting absolutely demolished by her, because she's resistant to sorcery. Yeah, the Knight with Fire swords is... Ice and Fire is Relana. That's the one that seems to be hard stopping everybody. In all FromSoft games, even their DLCs, they always put a wall to be like, okay, you gotta become better at the game if you want to pass this wall. And I think Relana was the wall for this one. So I'm sure there's more. And the Boar Rider we've not killed yet. He's over here. I fought him once because I didn't realize it was a boss arena, and we died to him, and I was like, well, we were trying to explore other things, so I didn't go back. But that is a place we can go. There's also all this over here. We went up here to the Shaman Village last time, and that was pretty interesting because it had some Marika backstory. But we didn't go all the way over here, which looks like another finger ruin, much like the one over here. But I did a little peeking around here and saw that this was where we could turn in that thing we found. And then I turned back so that we could do that on stream. The guy in the church over here wants us to mess with. He gave us this charm that he wants us to use to ring the bell over here. So we got to do that at some point. Because I have no idea what that does. I also pushed along this path a little bit. It's mostly just climbing a mountain. But I stopped here because it looked like a boss fight, and it almost certainly is. I've not seen the boss. I did not go in. There's also a boss down here. So we've got this boss. We've got this boss. We've got to ring this. We've got We've got this boss over here. We've got what is probably a boss here. We've got Explorer here, which could be a boss, who knows? And we've also got this is a boss here. So we have a few bosses. We've got a few bosses to fight. So that will probably be that'll probably be most of the stream, is just bashing our head up against bosses. But you know, if we get too frustrated on one boss, we'll just do a different one because we've got choices. But maybe let's do this first, since this seems interesting, and I want to know the context of what the heck this dude is talking about. Because we also went here and we climbed it, and then I was like, "There's no way that because you can see the tower from the outside, and there's more stuff on the outside." Like the tower goes up higher than the stairs do when you're trying to climb it from the bottom. And so I was like, there's got to be a way to get to the very top of that tower. And then we came down from the cliff here, down there, and got to the top of the tower. And we found a suit of armor that said puppet named Anna or whatever. And it looked identical to this sword hand of Knight Yolan. And we've not gotten any context for that, and I really want to know. So let's go do this guy's quest and see if he gives us some more context as to what the heck is going on. Let's go to the finger runes of Rhea. Raya? Something like that. Am I using a new build or something you already had? It's sort of a modification of the build that I had. Now, I do have 2 slots. The first time I played this game, in my first save, I did like a sorcery build because I was excited that they kind of like added a lot more magic. In old Dark Souls game, magic was never all that great. But I was excited that they added like a ton of options in this game, and I really like the lore of the sorceries. So we did a sorcery build in my first playthrough of the game, but this is actually a second slot because that one was pretty over leveled, and I was like, maybe we'll do the second slot. And the second slot, it was a faith build. I know we don't look like a faith build right now. We kind of look like a sorcerer, but since we're wearing blue. But it was a faith build that pivoted to arcane. And so this is the arcane build that we're using right now. So this is actually a bleed build, but we're not using Rivers of Blood. Not allowed to use Rivers of Blood, because that's the cringe PvP edgelord weapon. So instead we're using Milady. Milady is the name of our sword. In combination with occasional spells if we need them. We got something to purge conditions. We got a heal if we need it. We got Swarm of Flies, which you can never go wrong with classic Swarm of Flies. And we got Rotten Breath for enemies that can be rotted. Or if they're in large groups and they're kind of weak, that's a really good AoE clear spell. So we got some versatility. Actually, let's remove that one blood thing. I was trying it out, but it's kind of useless. Let's remove Blood Boon. And then, if we really need to, we pivot to Reduvia, which is just broken against most things. It's just really good in general. It's a tiny little dagger, but it's really good because of this. The blood slashes are really, really good for proccing our bleed. When we can't quite get close enough to use Milady. But we're mainly using Milady with some Reduvia supplement. And I've switched Milady to scale with Arcane as well. So we actually have blood tax on it, which actually heals us if we hit with it. So we got some versatility. If we need to trade some FP for some health to try to save our flasks, we can do so. So yeah, I would say that we're in a... Wait, how many runes do we have? I forget the number. Is that... Hang on. I don't want to run down here and die if I... What do we need to level up again? Because we've been slowly leveling up. It's very slow going in the... Oh, okay, we're really close. Do we have anything to pop here? Because we're crazy close to leveling up, and I don't want to waste all these runes. I'm absolutely going to die down here. At some point. Or are we actually... For all we know, that could summon a boss, too. So you never know. Want to be cautious. Order of acquisition. Oh no, this is the new items. That's why. Okay, here we go. That should be enough. Let's get another level. I don't know where I got all these runes from. What was I even doing? Okay. I've been trying to pump some. I've been doing dex and endurance. Because we've been okay with mind, but it wouldn't hurt to pump mind. But I've got a thing that increases my FP anyway, so I've been kind of pushing upwards on my stamina a little bit so that I can block more. Plus slowly equipping a slightly stronger armor. But Dex is good too. Maybe we should just use Dex to push us over 500 and then scale up some endurance for the rest of the DLC. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, now we don't have to worry about losing our runes. You need to pick up Elden Ring again so you can play the DLC? Yeah, you just gotta speedrun. Just go get Tish, Black Knife Tish, and then you can speedrun the game. Just go get her as soon as possible, and then she'll just beat all the bosses for you. You don't have to worry. That's the fastest way to speedrun. Alright, we're ignoring all these guys. They're a bunch of creeps. There are quite a lot of them though. Okay, we need to dodge that. Very important that we dodge that. Ah! Okay. Alright, we'll use the divot of the fingerprint. This is a really cool area. I like the fingers. Now, the item descriptions say that they grow out of the ground. Ow! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When he missed the grab because I was on the ground. Absolute nerd. Bro? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, you know what? Who's the one throwing that thing? What angle is he even shooting it from? Way over there? That's where they were shooting from? No way. Alright. If he's not going to give chase, then I'm not going to bother with him. We just need to get to the middle here. Do something about this thingy. Now, I don't know what this does, and I don't know why he wants us to do it. We're kind of just doing this because he told us to. He said, go and ring the bell, and I said, alright. That sounds like a Dark Souls thing to do. Oh, hello? Okay. Oh. Well, I guess we gotta see what that does. Crimson colored talisman patterned after an Erdtree seed. An Erdtree seed, huh? Greatly boosts HP respiration from... Ooh, okay. The Erdtree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. I want to know more about the fingers, because we... Don't you dare. Oh no, they're coming for me. Okay, I think I was expecting something more than just give you an item. But I guess we'll go talk to that guy and see what the heck that did. So I really don't know what that did. He just said, hey, do this thing for me. And then I was, okay. Whatever you say, my man. I'll trust you. You're sitting in a cool chair. I believe you. Maybe we should double check that there's not something... Hang on. There we go. There's the bleed. Let me make sure we don't do it again. Okay, we can't do it again. It's a bit weird that you can summon down here. What would you even summon? Okay. Well, maybe we'll head back to this guy then. Immediately and see what he says. Cathedral of Manus Metyr. The environment here is really cool. And I want to know more about the edgy lady with the cool armor. How do I get that set? I did the thing. Are you proud of me?
Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
Ouch. Okay. All right. Fine. I'll just go cry in the corner then.
Oh, there you are.
There I am.
The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine.
Yeah?
Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed.
It's daytime,
Only
man.
your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
He wants us to go to the second one. And he give us beloved Stardust. That's a cool talisman.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help.
Oh, that's
May the
nice.
gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Okay. Ask about the nature of the world. Okay.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it.
Have
The
I?
conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her.
Everybody's
This is what
fucked up.
troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
I love this dude's voice. He really just rolls every R. The roots are rotten. We've no recourse. I love this guy's voice. Talk more, please. Talk about Mikola.
Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother. May the
Yeah,
gleaming
Mirko.
stars guide you.
Marco's fucked up, dude. I still think I'm right about my little theory. I still think I might be right about the theory we conjured up last time. Shortens casting speed, but increases damage taken. Okay. So we can cast really fast, but we'll take more damage. I don't know if taking more damage is a good idea in this DLC. I think everything does a lot of damage. I don't think we need to add to that. Plus, I don't think there's been too many scenarios where I've needed to cast faster. We don't use too many incantations, just occasional. So I don't think it's worth taking more damage for that. Talisman depicting a wizened hand gently gripping a glintstone. Shortens casting speed, blah blah blah. Count Emir was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above with adoration for stardust in one's heart to become a great sorcerer. Do so, and you will know love. Man, as somebody who clearly enjoys stars, this guy's really speaking to me. I like this guy. I feel like stars have been a part of literally every character that I've ever written. every D&D character I've played, at least as an actual player, that's been true. I genuinely can't think of one that didn't at least have the stars referenced at some point. Simple old map, faded and dirty. Acquired from Count Emir, High Priest. Indicates another hallowed rune, apart from the one shown on the first map. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. So this is evidently pointing at this one. His map is not that good. It's not that accurate, but I got the gist of it. So we gotta go here and ring this one, and then he'll give us more stuff. Maybe we should just go do that right now. We gotta go to Hinterland. This area is so pretty. So I'm happy to go back there. It's interesting that he said that the two fingers were deranged from the start, because I feel like they said that the two fingers, at some point in the main story, they said that the two fingers were like starting to go crazy and like kind of went crazy gradually over time. But he's like, nah, they were fucked up from the start, man, which is kind of interesting. And we're getting the sense that America has always been as messed up as she was. Because we visited her village, and I think the implication, now this is mostly just theory crafting. Okay, leave me alone, leave me alone. Blaze! I can't handle two. Yeah, I never grabbed this grace. So I never even went over here at all. It seems from the way that stuff has been presented so far, with what we learned about the people getting shoved into jars and stuff like that, the shamans, plus what we saw in that one story trailer that came out kind of before, just before the game or the DLC released, it seems like the gate that Mariko was at in the trailer, that kind of big wall of flesh, is probably the gate of divinity, right? That we've been trying to reach, that Mikola is trying to reach. And there's a mention that the flesh of shamans melds really easily, like more so than other people, together. Because they talk about that with the pot thing, the jars. And then Marika, at her village, you can find like a piece of her hair that says that she was kind of doing that as like a confession. Well, it's sort of just guessing at what she might have been doing, but one of the guesses is that it might have been like a sort of confession. And then we do see her sort of like grasping divinity and becoming a god in that trailer. And so one might question whether she forged the gate of divinity from her own people. Because it says that there's no one left in the shaman village, and that shaman people had a tendency to meld together really easily. So maybe she realized that and forged the gate of flesh out of her own people. And that's what she felt guilty about and why she offered that confession. Ooh, a crater. Surely there'll be nothing horrific there, right? It's only ever been friendly things at craters in this game. Oh good, I can summon too. It'll definitely be alright then. We'll just get Tish to handle. Tish, handle it. Uh-oh. Oh, something died off screen. Oh, good. Good. Love these guys. What if we just get Mimicked here and we just have a little, like, cage match? Let Mimicked here handle it. Here we go. Okay, Mimicked here. I'm busy. You handle this, boss. I'm gonna go over exploring. Handle it, Mimicked here. What? No, don't follow me. Fight the boss. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Ow! Not me. the other thing. No, not that spell. Don't do that. Ah. Help. Ah. I mean, the rotten breath is working out, but maybe you should try something else. He's... Oh, nice block. Oh, okay. She's got this, guys. I promise she's got this. Uh-oh. No, not me. Not me. Not me. You can do it. He's rotted now. I believe in you. We'll greater heal her if she needs it. But she's got this. Oh. Whoops. I was watching her, and I was like, surely we're not in the AoE, right? Surely we're not in the AoE. I really thought she had it. But then I screwed it up. I'm the weak link here. Mimic is the real protagonist. All right, round 2. Mimic 2. Handling. Delegating tasks. That's what it means to be a good leader, chat. You must delegate. Okay, now we're not wasting time on Storm of Flies this time, alright? I'm rubbing the shoulders. She's sitting in the corner of the boxing ring. I'm rubbing her shoulders. Okay, we're not using Storm of Flies this time. Go for Rotten Breath. Lead with Rotten Breath. And then shift into the bleed build. Hit him with some Reduvius. Okay? Go for it. You got this. You got this, champ. Oh, yeah. See, she listened. She listened. But wait till he stops running first. Wait till he stops running first. And then use Rotten Breath. There you go. All right, you hit him a little bit. Here, I'll lead him back into the thing. Actually, you know what? This is kind of a good spot to find him. Yeah. There you go. Oh, there you go. Just a little bit more. Use it a little bit more, and he'll get rotted. Come on, one more cast. Ah, she made. Oh. Oh, okay. How many times does he do that? Oh. All right. Oh. Okay. Okay, we can block that one. Just gotta dodge the one that comes up under us. Come on, champ. Okay, Swarm of Flies, not that wise. Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna go off the edge there. maybe we can just knock him off. Yeah, go off. She really took my Rotten Breath advice to heart. Okay. Now that was a good hit. Yeah, that one really messes her up. Okay, hang on. Let me give you a supplemental heal. Oh, okay. So that's a little slower than I thought it was. Uh-oh. Sir, don't knock me off. I can't remember if this is the same moveset as the normal Falling Star Beast. I've fought in like 100 of them, but I don't remember. Okay, come here. Come here, champ. Okay, that does not work. I wanted to try it, but... Come on, you got this, champ. He's almost down. Maybe I should help out a little bit. No, we have to believe in her. She can do it. Tish would have already beaten the boss by now. Ouch. Heal. Okay. I mean, okay. Okay, Mimic Deer. I've not dealt even a hint of damage to the boss so far. She might have this. Oh, she did it. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. She did it. Praise Mimic Deer. She won her cage match. I don't really feel bad about just letting the Mimic Deer do that one because I fought like 100 of those things. So it's not that exciting to fight another one. Gravitational missile. Could be interesting. Not for my build though. Said to have originated in the lightless dark far beyond, the home of the falling star beasts. Alright. On we go. Confirmed, as long as your build is not trash, your Mimic Deer can handle that falling star beast by themselves. So if you really hate falling star beasts, which I feel like most people do, you can just let them handle it. It's no big deal. Just got a little stuck on Swarm of Flies for a bit there, but that's understandable. It is a really good spell. Or at least it used to be. I feel like I carry it around mostly just for posterity now. I don't really use it that much. It's got a little more range than some of my other stuff, so I keep it in case of range stuff, but it's not that good anymore. It used to be top tier. Swarm of Flies used to be able to kill Millennia by itself. Used to be one of the best. It's in its retirement phase now. And so I carry it around out of posterity, out of fondness for it. It's never steered me wrong. Back in the day, before they nerfed the spell, Swarm of Flies could unironically solo Millennia. Everybody was having so much difficulty with Millennia, but they forgot about the fruit flies that would absolutely demolish her. Alright, we're going into the... Oh, hello. Going into the fart gas. Oh, there's a hole there. I was gonna say there was a whole abyss right there, but it's just a hole. I didn't need to add the W. Okay, so this way we should probably... These things look more fucked up than they used to. Is it the lighting that's changed, or are they pink now? Are they like earthworms now? Why do they look kind of cursed? Extra cursed. They were already pretty cursed. Why do they look extra cursed? Boys? You alright? Okay, where are we actually going? We're going dead center. We're just... Oh no. These guys with their missile strikes from miles away. Okay, we gotta just sprint for that. Ignore the enemies, because there's like probably like 70 of them. Dio, Rhea and Deo. Wait, maybe did one come from one and the other from the other? Sorry, bro. Are those eyes on their head? That's a new move. Okay, so these are confirmed worse. Uh-oh. Please don't. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. Ah! I think, can you... Oh god. I think it summons one, doesn't it? Yeah, those are sort of eyes, huh? Kinda hate them. That's a lot of damage. So, because there was what? There's the two fingers, which are kind of conjoined, right? So maybe they don't come from separate things. But maybe the frenzied flame fingers come from one of them? Because those are the other fingers, right? They're the what? The three fingers or something? So maybe there's one from each. I want to know more about the fingers, because I feel like those were the biggest mystery in all of the game, and we didn't really get much of an explanation. We kind of learned, like, you know, what's going on with Radahn, what's going on with Marika and Radigan, and even a little bit of like, well, what's Astel and stuff like that. We kind of understand that, but I feel like I still don't understand the fingers. Okay, we need to start dodging that goddamn spell. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know about that, buddy. I think that was safe. How come he fell and didn't get hurt? At least I got the runes. I've completely forgotten. We haven't done too much like falling, so I've forgotten what the... No! No! I don't know how we dodged that, but I'll take it. I wish... We're really not much of a fire build, but fire build would be absolutely lethal in this area. The hands hate fire, remember that much. What if we just go all the way around? Bye-bye. It feels like only some of them do that annoying spell. Ah! That thing, I feel like, can you even dodge it on your horse? Ow. Please, just let me go. Wait. What if we... Mimic Deer? Mimic Deer? Distract them. No, come on. Okay, that's gonna be a death. Okay, we'll summon the Mimic Deer to just go and fight all of them, and then we'll ignore them. Because there's like what? There's like 70 of them. I don't want to fight them all. We're doing that the entire stream. But clearly our just run in plan is not working. I know there's like some iframes on Torrent, but not that kind of spell has like a bubble. So I don't know if it's gonna work. We could probably dodge it easier on foot, but I think my strategy's better. Okay, we just gotta get in there. See if we can like drop down here. Might be easier to go this way. Just don't drop anywhere where it's obviously death. Okay, maybe don't drop down then. Go this way. Okay, that's not too bad. We just need to get to where we can summon. Then let her do the distracting. Yeah, if we go all the way around, that guy can't even see us. But we might not be able to drop down here, which is what I'm worried about. A little bit of a ridge here. Oh no, no, we're good. Do it. Uh-oh. Okay. Get behind. Get behind. There we go. Okay. Now, Mimic Deer. No. Mimic Deer. How could you? You were supposed to be you. Oh, she's defending us. Okay. All right. Never mind. Go off, Mimic Deer. We're friends again. Uh-oh. You know what? If there's nothing around to be summoned, then that spell isn't that bad, really. Ooh, I don't know how we dodged that. That thing usually tracks better. Goodbye, Mimic Tear. I believe in you. You will not be forgotten. We just need to ring this thing, right? And then we can leave. Doesn't seem like there's much down here, but we'll explore on the other side too, just in case. Never know. Cerulean Seed. That'll regen FP, which could be kind of... Or, oh no, it increases how much you get back from your thing, so that's actually useless for us. Almost entirely useless for our build. Because we don't have that much mind. So no matter what, we're always restoring it. I think the Mimic Tier disappeared, we went too far away. Okay, so we can teleport out, but I'm kind of curious if there's anything over here. Kind of behind here? It does seem like they would hide something cool over here, doesn't it? No, never mind. Alright then. Interesting. So it could be that like one finger from each thing and that they became the two fingers, or it could be like the two fingers and the three fingers or something. You never know. Oh, that one just hit Torrent. Missed me entirely. Blood. There we go. Okay, let's just head back here. Okay. So we'll see what this results in. And if it doesn't result in anything at all, then we'll fight some bosses. But if he sends us somewhere else, maybe we'll try to go do that. I feel like maybe they expected there to be like more time in between ringing these two, because like you can access that area before you even go to the Shadow Keep, and then you'd have to go through all the Shadow Keep and get through that whole area, and then you'd be over there. But we just kind of went right there. Well, are you happy now?
I told you once.
What?
I've no interest in companionship.
Damn.
But I must admit,
Wait.
Count Emir did seem very pleased.
Okay, there's a chance,
Perhaps
Chad.
an exception is in order.
There's a chance. There's a chance. You're saying there's a slim chance. Thank you. We're in, chat. We're in.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen.
That's good.
On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
What? Wait. What do you mean there's a third ruin? Yeah, this is useless for our build. The Erdtree seat of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth, blah blah blah, 2 fingers, harking back to the birth. Wait. Indicates a third and final hallowed ruin, distinct from those two shown on the first two maps. In this where we're standing, my man? Ain't this where we're standing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but is this not where we are literally standing right now? We're on top of it, right? Bro, where is it?
Oh, yes. I believe I can feel it brewing.
What?
This evening is a sign of a greater night to come.
Maybe I should talk to these guys at nighttime. Ask about the nature of the world.
Do you recall what I said?
A little bit.
Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start.
Yeah.
Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
What do you mean by that?
May you join the...
What do you mean by that, dude? How do I... Sir, this feels like a platform that's gonna move, my man. How do I get down there? Ma'am?
Ymir is a shining star. In our eyes, the only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our
Yeah.
service to Count Ymir.
Okay.
No. No.
Now be on your way.
Oh yes, this he... May you join...
Well, I guess we'll, what, wait for evening? Something about him repeatedly talking about nighttime makes me want to change it to nighttime. See what happens. Okay, she's still there. Oh yeah, Nightfall was a long ways up. What's nighttime even look like? See some stars? Sort of. Alright, let's go see if he says anything different. If not, I don't know. We can always try the classic. Shackle of Moog. Technique.
No.
Okay. Wait, he's gone. Sir? Sir? Oh, there's a button there. Oh. Ooh. Did you know this was there? Ma'am? Did you know this was there?
No.
No. Okay. She doesn't care. Oh yeah, that's certain death. Oh, we do have quite a few runes. Much does this give? Okay, actually, hang on. We use this. That'll put us pretty close to another level. So maybe we should just pop some stuff. And get a level before we go venturing anywhere dangerous. And almost certainly lose those souls. Those runes. Sorry, I always say the wrong thing. How many do we actually need so we don't waste any? Okay, well, we're not that close, but we're closer than normal. Now we could just do the time proven, time honored tradition of just go kill some dudes in Moog's Palace. I think that might be the smartest thing. That'll get us right there if we just do one pass on Moog's. I just don't want to waste anything. I feel bad because getting a level is so rare at this level that I don't want to waste it. Okay, let's do the time-honored leveling technique, and we'll get enough, and then we won't have to feel like we wasted all those runes. Because I feel like the only time we ever get close is when we kill a boss, and there's only a limited number of bosses. Because we never actually grind for souls anymore, and we never get that high just from killing normal enemies. So it's only when we kill a boss that we get that high. So I feel like we shouldn't waste it, because we'll never get all that back. Other than by, of course, grinding. And I don't want to do any more of this. Okay, I think that's enough. Yep, okay. We said we would just pump endurance after getting... I think we, saw cap at around 50, but it's fine. We'll just pump endurance. Alright, now let's go back. And we can explore guilt-free. Without having to worry about dying. We can die all we want. We can jump off of risky jumps. We can fight scary enemies. We can do anything we want. Because it doesn't matter anymore. We're being smart about our runes. What a rare occurrence in this game. Usually I just forget about them entirely. But we're actually being smart about them. Imagine that. So, hopefully there won't be more of those dudes down here. Right? Right? It's not going to be more of those little lamprey worms, right? I'm back. Did you miss me? Did you miss me?
No.
No. She said no. Sounded like she said no. Brutal. Ice cold. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is different looking. I like it. It's like a rope ladder of a mirror. One, two, three. Imagine this just gives us like instant flame of frenzy. Again. Oh, no. Anna. This is the puppet that we saw. Hang on. Excuse me. Just needed to do, just needed to pop that real quick. Thank you. Do you bleed? Do you bleed? What is she holding? Wait, is this how I'm gonna get her armor? I want her arm. Oh, okay. No progression allowed, the game says. Hang on, what's the coolest place we can fight her? Hold on, Anna. Anna, chill. Anna! Rude. Wait, she got bleed too? Ah. A woman after my own heart. Wait, if we're you're at rotten breath distance. Never let me get my rotten breath off. Okay, so she's got a shield. And what's she holding in that one hand, though? Got like cool. Oh, those things shoot no matter what, huh? That's fucked up. Oh, I feel a little bit bad about that. I didn't expect that to insta-kill her. Claws of Night. I'm sorry. There was the double damage proc from the Reduvia. God, I was just... Well, She was not long for this world, chat. Item? Who's this guy? How did he get all the way down here and then die here? What happened to this guy? Finger Weaver. Record of crafting techniques left by a determined student of the finger runes. His brush with the sublime all but shattered his mind, though he was left capable enough to leave these few precious words. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Fingerprint Nostrum. How do we make... What is it? What actually is it, though? Fingerprint Nostrum. Oh. Interesting. Boosts mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane at the cost of gradual HP loss. So maybe that's how we died. Bolus engraved with warlike lines. A secret medicine of those who attempt to turn their human bodies into fingers. Ingesting causes something to wriggle within. I kind of hate that. I really don't like that, my man. Alright. Why did Anna invade us? What's her beef? I'm chill with your sister, man. I'm assuming that's the sister, because Ymir said that she'd gone through some hardship. Oh. Wait, that's a little ominous. Why is there a summoning pool and a stake of marker here? Oh. Well, I guess we find out. Because he said that they'd gone through hardship and that the sister was also as sweet as she was. Even if she acts mean, she was a nice lady. Well. Okay. I was expecting a cutscene, not just a hard cut. Why are there tubes? What's with the tubes? Is it like the bases of the fingers? Now, what on earth is that? Is that my own like waypoint? What is that blue light over there? Did I make that waypoint? Uh-oh. Metier. Oh, okay. So, mother of fingers, yeah? Yeah? Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Kind of hate that. Alright, let's give it one more go. I do think we probably have bosses that we should be fighting before this one. This one feels kind of important, and I feel like we have other things we should be doing. And I don't want to like do anything that's irreversible. So maybe after we'll do one more attempt, and then if not, we won't go to the America stake. We'll go back to the bonfire, and we'll talk to Yolan, because I'm kind of curious if she has anything to say about the fact that we just killed her sister in an invasion. And then we can decide from there. But let's give it one more go. Like an actual go. Instead of just dying instantly to the boss because I was too busy looking at the design. I guess that's why it's such a fast swap over, huh? Because they want you to just be able to fight the boss quickly. Oh, close up. I want to know what that waypoint is, because like I don't think I have a waypoint there, but it looks like a waypoint. Maybe we'll just run straight to that. Kind of curious. Okay, please wait. No turret, no turret. Okay, go. Okay, she can do beams. She can do beams. What is that? Hello? Oh my god. Beam me up. Okay, you can sidestep that, I think. You don't need to roll. Ah, okay. 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 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That looks bad. That looks really bad. Get out of the way of that. Okay. Okay, roll. Okay. Quick, quick, quick attacks. Okay. Dodge. Nope. Didn't get that dodge off the time. Oh, gross. Okay. Hate that. Jump. Ow. I was holding my shield up, I think. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Do I get a chance to play? When do I get to play? Ma'am? Okay, let's go back to the Grace, like I said. And we'll talk to that lady. See what she has to say about all this. Listen here, you giant finger. I want to ask Yolan. See, if this is why the writers of this game are so fucking lucky that they're not instead DMing a D&D game. Because imagine imagine if this was like live RP and you could just walk over to Yolan and be like, "Hey, did you fucking know that there's like a giant horrific finger monster beneath the church?" And then she would have to be like, what do you mean?" She's gone. No. No. How could you, game? Best girl. She's gone. Way to crush my soul, Elden Ring. Just when she was finally starting to like us. You've got only one more day until Dansha. You gotta beat the DLC. I mean, yeah, but also consider that Dansha might just be completely unplayable for the first day or two. So if that happens, I actually need to save some DLC to be able to play. I can't have nothing to play if we're stuck in the queue simulator. Is she really gone? I'm really sad if she's gone for good. She better come back. Wait, maybe we should go check that area. Should we go check that area? Okay, you know what? We're gonna go down here. And we're gonna see what happens when we go down here. And then if not, we'll teleport it. Amir. She should be summonable for this fight. I want to see some other NPC react to this monstrosity. They're like, what the fuck? Huh? What did you just bring? What did you just summon me into fight? Excuse me? I want to go and check. Now that we've fought... Hang on. Actually, before we do that, we never looked at this. Claws of a bottomless black from which no light can escape. Wielded by Anna, Sword Hand of Night. Engraved with a smith script enabling strong attack to launch all 3 claws at a target. The blades are only semi-corporeal and cannot be fully guarded against. Cool. Scattershot throw. Copies of the armament in both hands and throw them all at once. Follow up with an additional input to throw again. So that's what she was doing to us. Unfortunately for her, She was not immune to bleed. Thus, she died very quickly. But I kind of want to look here. So maybe we'll start at the top. We'll go over here to Hinterland, and we'll start at the top. And then if there's nothing up there, we'll go to the bottom and see. Because I'm curious, because they seem to be kind of connected to that area. And now that she's gone, I'm like, maybe she moved. So I want to see, because I like that NPC. She was really interesting, and I'm sad that she's gone now, because now I feel like we're never gonna learn anything about her. I wonder where Emir went to. Where did he go? What's he up to now? He just is like, oh well, my job's done. I'm gonna go cook dinner, guys. I'm busy, man. Okay, back to the flower zone. So we gotta go. Something always dies when I go to that area. I don't know what's falling off a cliff, but something always falls off a cliff when I go through this area. It's probably a bird. Okay, we just gotta avoid the terrifying men on. Forgot that he comes down there. Yeah, that guy. That's who we're avoiding. Man, this area is so pretty. We just need. Hey, can you turn your music off, dude? Trying to appreciate the flowers, and you're playing your boss music, man. Can you turn your radio down? So it's a little bit rude to the other. Thank you. All right, there we go. Man, people these days, no consideration. Always playing their boom boxes so loud. Now, if you don't know, chat, you can get down here. If you haven't found this secret area, this is a Charlemagne exclusive tip. You're not going to get this at Kotaku, chat. Well, to be fair, I bet Kotaku's probably already stolen it from some like Fextra Life wiki or something like that and posted an article about it. How to get to the top of Rabas Rise. Whole article just for that. Here, look. Charlemagne exclusive, see? Exclusive. How to get down here. Exclusive tip. Oh, we can just probably drop. Well, we survived. Now, just gotta work our way down slowly. There we go. You can slowly climb your way down here. You won't die, I promise. Unless you're really bad at the game, then you might. Okay, now we just drop off, see? Well, this is not quite where I wanted to land. Suppose it will have to do. See? What are you doing here? Who are you? Why are you here? Explain. Game. Explain. Don't hit me with these kinds of mysteries. You know I can't handle that. You know I need the lore again. Okay, nothing. And then we'll go down here. And we'll look around here for her. I feel like that has to be significant. Like they hid something up there. Has to be somewhat significant to her, right? No? Am I crazy? Why is there a puppet of your sister? And they didn't even let us ask her. See, when you're a DM, you gotta know all these things because the game didn't let me ask her, but I would have been like, hey, why is there a puppet of a person who looks exactly like you? Last time there was puppets of people who looked like other people, it was bad news. That's why I'm so interested in this. Last time we had puppets of other people, it was not good. Not a happy time. Okay. We can also go back to Queeline because we never did anything with that. There's a lot of things we've not done anything with, huh? We'd finished. Oh, I think I finished. I did finish these two quests. They're gone now. Wait, they're gone now? That's a little worrying. Maybe we should go check on where Ansbach was. I'm a little nervous now. I'm like, wait, they weren't gone last time. Okay, which boss should we fight first, chat? Because we've got countless ones, and now I'm kind of like I don't know where to start. I feel like some of them should happen before other ones, but I have no idea which one. Should we? I can go back through them again, but let's check on Ansbach. He's gone, and I don't remember why he left. Okay, don't you dare hit me with this fireball. I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, he missed. Ow. Ansbach? Bro? Okay, he's gone. I assume that means the Freya's gone too. Where they went? Who knows? But there is something we should maybe try to resolve. Okay, let's go back through what we can do. So we can go fight Finger. We can go fight probably a dragon. We can go fight the creepy putrescent knight underground. We can go fight question mark in this area because there's a fog wall. We can also fight Gobu Masataka Oniwa over here. Sunflower is dead. Absolutely demolish the sunflower with one of the DLC weapons. If you're having trouble with the sunflower, I got the hookup. So if you need to know how to beat the damn sunflower, I can help you out with that. Also, I have no clue how to get down here. Genuinely no idea. So if any of you know how to get down here, I have no clue. So no spoilers, but you can give me a hint if you want. As long as it's not spoiler related hint. Like beat blank boss that I don't know exists. Also, what the heck is this thing? We found this thing and what the heck is it? Who knows? I feel like anytime you're so early on in the release of FromSoft thing, nobody has any of the answers to anything. Nobody knows what anything does. And there could be something that's just like, oh yeah, you gotta do this emote at this time of day in this specific area, and it'll unlock this whole hidden other area that nobody's found yet, you know? Who should we fight first? There's also... So there's probably a boss here. This felt really bossy to me. I actually don't know, but there's like a door that felt really bossy, and Dark Chamber Entrance screams boss to me. But there was also something here-ish that we were supposed to do. I could choose sides between Letta and the Hornsent, and I was like, I'll just put that off because I don't know who to pick. But maybe we should choose sides before we go progressing. I feel like this boss will progress something, you know? And I feel like if we don't... Okay, so this is a boss. is the boss. We got a lot of bosses, huh? I guess we should just start, shouldn't we? Actually, you know what? Maybe we should talk to Leda. Is she still standing here? Maybe we should talk to her. I feel like I've done so many things. Maybe we should talk to her. I'm always like, the way that the NPC quest lines work in this game is so like obtuse. So I'm always like worried about missing something, but I suppose it's not the end of the world if we miss something. Such is life. But there's NPCs that I'm interested in, so I'm like, I want to know what happens. Like, Ansbach is cool. And Freya's cool. And the Hornsent wants his revenge against Mesmer. And I'm here for that. I want to see it. But I do think Leda's cool too. Bam. Man, what the heck's going on in this game? So much stuff has happened since we've last chatted. Do you know what's going on?
I will follow the Hornsent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is the Black
Okay.
Keep.
Well, I already know about that part. Well, I guess let's go see if this stuff is still there. Lots of teleporting. And if this stuff is still there, maybe we'll make our choice. Side with the Hornsent, I guess. I kind of want to see him have his revenge, which makes me think he's going to be summonable against Mesmer. So, maybe we'll side with the Hornsent. I do like Leda, but I'm a little sketchy about Mikola right now. So, and she's very pro Mikola, so maybe we'll side against her, especially because her thing is red. Her thing is red, and that usually means I'm the bad guy. So maybe we'll just trust the trust the FromSoft summon sign system. So long as they're still there, I guess. Fight these guys first. Alright, boys. Come on. Really gonna hit him with the poison? Fight like a man. Come on, you can come in here. It's just a boss room. You can come in here. You're allowed in. Oh, didn't get that up in time. Unfortunately, if you guys hurt me, that means you must be made into a blood bag. With blood tax. You gotta pay the blood tax. Time to pay your taxes. Wow, he really lost track of me, huh? Luckily, we have fire cleanse me. If we ever get poisoned, we can just say no. I don't want to be poisoned anymore. Alright, so they should be up here just to the right, in theory. Oh, they are. Okay. So, we can go Hornsent or Leda. And I think Hornsent seems better. Because that one's red, so we're just going to trust the gold. Gold means good, right? Except in the case of America, she was kind of messed up. But gold means good. Bro? Hey, wait. I'm not ready. Okay. Okay, you fight her, and I'll just get the backstab. Thank you. Sorry, I'm interrupting. Okay, you fight her, and I'll get the backstab, bro. This is your fight, not mine. I'm your summon. So you gotta beat the boss, not me. Otherwise, your chat will call you casual. No, go after. No. Wait, is that Milady? Is that Milady? No, it's not. No, it's not. It just looks like it. I thought she pulled out Milady, and I was about to be like, what the fuck? That's mine. Sorry. Okay, I'll leave the rest to you, my friend. No. Okay, maybe we shouldn't leave the rest to him. Okay, now you got this now. Your chat will call you a casual if you don't beat her. So you gotta beat her now. Okay, bro? I'm just the summon. Wait, here, I'll help. Swarm of flies! Swarm of flies! Swarm of flies! Ah! Bro? Bro, you're gonna win. You're gonna win this, right? Okay, I'll help. There you go.
You have bested me.
Sorry for KSing you, dude.
Enough to turn the tides. Unfortunate. But I will leave you be. For now.
Do not interfere. This is my revenge.
You good? Well, what's going on with your head there, dude? What do you mean don't interfere? You would have died if I hadn't helped. What do you mean don't interfere, bro? Can I get some credit? How was your tish, man? Ash of War, Swift Slash, and Leda's Rune. What do you mean Leda's Rune? Mikula gifted Leda with a gentle gold to bring a soft hue to her faded eyes. Unalloyed light that has never dwelled in an eye. Ah! Little bastards. I knew that guy was coming from behind me. Don't ask me how I knew, but I could feel it in my bones. Alright, we want to stomp this guy. No, wait. Stomp. There we go. Get absolutely stomped on, my man. Well, I guess we don't need to run around the Shadowkeep any more than we already have. I feel like I've spent a lifetime in this damn castle. So is she gone from here? Who did she say she was also going after? She goes after several different people. She was like Talia, and Ansbach, maybe more. Who's over here? Oh, that's the Hornson Grandum. Maybe we should check on some people. Because if she's giving up on the Hornsent, maybe she's going after someone else. Maybe we'll check on Freya and Ansbach. They're right here. I don't know where to check on more because he's gone. And Thalia is down under with the fight against the Putrescent Knight, so I don't know if we should be going after him either, but I guess we can go there. Maybe give that boss a try while we're down there. And I am curious if maybe helping him will let him be summonable for a fight because he's not dead. I assume if we sided with her, he'd be dead and gone. And we'd probably get his set or something. Tends to be how it goes. But curious if because we saved him. It didn't seem like Leda was dead, but we got her rune, so maybe. She said like, I'll leave you be for now. But what does that mean, Leda? Okay, well he's not here. Let's check on Freya. Because even if it would be the storehouse 4th. Oh no, she was on the 7th. Damn. Wrong one. Man, there's way too many graces in this area. This was such a complicated area to explore. What did Mikkel leave here again? His arm dextral. Okay. Let's check on the Frey area, because it wouldn't have the NPC thing if it was a summon, right? It would just be a summon sign again. So if she's doing it to other people, I want to check. It's particularly those two, because they seem like they were not down with Mikola that much anymore. So I'm a little worried about those two. I did talk to her about Tiolier, and she seemed like she was chill with him. Okay, Freya's not here, and there's no summon sign, so she's probably okay. For the best. Okay, maybe we'll check here while we're here. One more bonfire. See if there's a summon there now, out of curiosity. Maybe we should see what this boss is while we're here. Now that we've done that. I was afraid about going to the boss room in case it ruined that thing. But now that we've done that thing, maybe we should check. See what the boss is. Okay. We don't have that many runes. We got nothing to lose. We might as well see what's in here. A little bit scared. Okay, well now I'm more scared because of the cutscene. Hello? Just gonna be Mesmer? Because I assumed... Bro? Cool voice. Snake.
Tarnished, it seemeth.
Kinda cute.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life?
I like his voice.
Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
By Mesmer's flame.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Okay. I don't know why, but I assumed he would be the final boss. Maybe it's because they were promoting him all that much on all the posters, but to be fair, they've never shown the final boss in any of the other games, so I guess that's fair. Bro? Chill? Okay, that's a way slower wind up than I thought. Okay, that was half my health in one shot, so he's gonna be one of these fights, huh? I like his little snake. It's kind of cute. Okay, yeah, that was a grab. Is this a one-hit kill? Yeah. Yeah.
Embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Yeah. I kind of assumed that would be a one-hit kill. Just like Millennia. Okay, I can tell that guy's gonna be hard. What the heck was down here again? I don't even remember. Hello? Uh-oh. I thought that the horn scent would be here because it's like his whole thing is getting revenge on Mesmer, right? I would have thought that he would have been summonable. See, he didn't go somewhere else, did he? It's not on my map, is he? Okay, what should we actually do first? Because I feel like we do Mesmer, and we get the flame, and then that'll just let us get in here and like beat the whole thing. So I feel like he's like last, you know? And there's probably a boss here, or a whole dungeon here, and a boss. But I feel like Mesmer's like more important, so I feel like we should do some of the other side stuff first. Also, oh, maybe we should go find this Quayline again. I'm curious. Because we got 2 of those items. So we have enough now that we don't feel like we're wasting one if we give it. And we never went back. Also, I have no clue how to get here. I could see like from where I was standing over here that there was like a cave maybe, but I have no idea. So I guess we could explore, but I kind of want to fight some bosses. Also, this seems like not that important. I can't imagine what the heck this is, because I don't know where this even leads. So maybe we'll fight this guy for a bit too. But I feel like this plus the one underground are maybe the ones we should start with. And then maybe over here. And maybe the mother of the fingers. And then... yeah, let's try underground. Because we did want to check on Talia anyway. So let's go. It's the right spot. Yep, with all the animals. This will be an easy boss, right? All right. Jumping off the cliff again. What? Uh-oh. This is Talia, right? Yeah. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Okay, now shoot your little poison at it. Yeah, good damage, dude. Good damage. I don't think we should summon this guy. But maybe it's part of his quest, so maybe we should. That's what I'm always like kind of nervous about with Elden Ring and, well, just FromSoft games in general. I always feel like, what the heck was that? Sometimes they lock like quest lines behind whether or not you summoned an NPC for a fight. And it's like, well, I don't want to summon him, but maybe I should. Okay. Why did I roll forward on that one? Okay. Okay. I feel like Delia is not helpful at all, which is kind of appropriate to his character, as it has been described to us. I feel like I also was pretty useless in that fight, though. To be fair, I really didn't do anything either. All right, let's go again. We go again. Let's try without summoning Talia for a bit. Just us, by ourselves. We'll give it a few shots like that. The way that I generally do bosses in this game is like, play it a few times by yourself, see how you're doing. If you feel like you can beat it by yourself, do it. If not, give it a try with some other people. So he's right there, but we'll give it a try by ourselves. So I don't like to spend an entire... Okay, that was a terrible... that was a terrible start. This guy's kind of hard to read. Okay, if we get close there, he can't really hit us with that one hit. Okay. Ow. I need a moment to heal, please, sir. Yeah? Oh, that missed. Yeah, that missed. Okay, he kind of can't hit us if we get close. Staying close, wise. Don't do it again. No, don't do it. Don't. Surely you won't do it. Yeah, see, if you get close to this guy, he misses. Dodge. Okay, so don't dodge. At least not forward. When the horse, because I was like, if I block the horse, then he's gonna eventually break my guard. But if I dodge the horse, maybe I can be in the right position to dodge. But maybe if I dodge backwards against the horse, he'll be far enough away that I can get my shield up or dodge again in time. They should have made this a shorter run. All things considered, compared to some other bonfire runs in other games, it's not that bad, but put the bonfire up here. Right there. Spawn in, jump off. Wait, can we spin all the way around? Can we do a full 360? Let's go! Spawning in into the boss fight with a cool pose. Okay, so he does that. Miss? No, not a miss. Okay. Careful. He's gonna do it again. Miss. I need to know what moves he misses me with, because that's opportunities to attack. We can be confident about when he's going to actually miss us. That was like a miss. But okay, but he can reposition quite easily. It's dangerous. Okay, that's a slow ass attack. Miss. That was a miss too, but I just dodged anyway. Yeah, we need to, you can like push in against him. He kind of, okay. Bro. Well, it's a little hard to tell if he's gonna miss or not. His hitbox is a little strange. The weapon is a little bit unorthodox, plus the hitbox is a little weird. So it's kind of getting used to that right now. Before we even really do much damage, we're gonna have to get used to when we can even attack. Otherwise, we're just trading with him all day. And we won't win the trades, because he does a lot of damage. And we're not really designed for taking hits right now. It's why having a companion is helpful. So we could try a mimic, but or maybe Tish even, or someone else too. I feel like the mimic tier and even Tish to an extent are very overpowered. Ah, okay, so no time to do anything. Okay. I tried to punish when he missed that one, but he immediately hit me before my attack even got off. So he's fast. Maybe Reduvia, if we're not having that many opportunities to hit, maybe Reduvia would be better because it's a lot faster. So maybe swapping over would be worthwhile. Giving it a try. The incantations are more for if we have a companion. So if we do summon Thialier, whatever. If we do summon him, we could try our incantations a little bit, see how he fares against Rotten Breath and Swarm of Flies, but so far I haven't been able to even proc bleed, so we don't know how susceptible it is to him, or he is to it. But let's try Reduvia, because it's faster, so maybe that'll give us some chances to hit. like that. It's not that much faster. It's still slow even for a dagger, but compared to something like a greatsword, it's speedy. Okay, so we can block the horse whinny. It's just hard. Okay. Guard broke us there, but okay. So some of those need to be rolled. Learning which is which will help. Damn it. It feels like he's gonna swipe when he does that. Okay, okay. I really thought he was gonna attack there, but he didn't. That's what's so hard, is because he holds the weapon up like he's gonna hit you at all times. So him just going back into his neutral pose looks like he's rearing up to attack. So we can't dodge that big hit because it'll guard break us and mean we get hit by the next thing. Okay, pulling back means he misses us there. He's gonna throw it. Yeah, I knew he was gonna throw it. I don't know why I bothered healing. I think that was a realization at the exact same time. I think they've compensated on the difficulty with these bosses. They always do this. FromSoft always does this. And honestly, I don't know if it's like my favorite thing in the world, but they do always do this. And it's not like terrible, but it's like maybe not my kind of thing. They compensate for difficulty and always try to make stuff like that much harder because they have this reputation of making hard games. And so they're like constantly in an arms race with themselves to make things harder. And they always compensate, like they don't just add more health or make it deal more damage. They compensate by doing like no time to attack, like no breathing room in the fight. And so, as you can see, that results in fights like this where we have just no breathing. Like that's a breathing room right there. Okay, if we weren't recovering from the fact that he just demolished us, that's breathing room. Okay, when he runs in like this, what does he do, sir? Okay, he does 1, 2. Oh, so sometimes he can pivot that. Oh, I really thought that was an attack, but it's not. It's not. Okay, we got one hit, boys, one hit. We've hit him once. Okay, okay, sir. Calm down. Welcome, Ricky Raid right now. It's a little bit of a hard time for me. Okay. Sir? Okay, see, I thought he was gonna do an attack there, but he wound up for a different attack. Okay, that was the horse. And that was the slice, and then he's gonna come around and he's gonna do one more. How's the Elden Ring? About as good as you can see. Okay. Nope. Nope. That's no good. Not hitting him like that. Okay. We do need to dodge that, and then he's gonna do it again. We need to dodge that too. We didn't dodge it, but that's fine. We'll pretend we did. Oh. That's like the third time he's gotten me with that exact same attack. It's the, oh, he's backing off now, so now it's perfect time to heal, but he backs off and throws the thing at the same time. All right, welcome, Rika Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Rika. We're in the middle of the bashing our head up against bosses phase. We have like 6 different bosses we can fight, and so we're just bashing our head up against all of them. We got guy on a boar, we've got guy on a horse, we've got finger mom. Wait, let me add some context to that. Actually, you know what, never mind, that's all the context you guys get. That's what she's called. And we've got Snake Man, and we've got question mark because we don't know what's in the boss room. This is man on a horse, if you were wondering. I'll show you guys finger mom in a bit. Oh, that was way too early of a dodge. I forgot how slow you are, dude. Okay. Okay. So he does this big wind up, and that's an opportunity to heal as long as he's not whipping his thing at us. And then the horse comes in. The horse is gonna come in. When's the horse come in? Right now. Okay. Ow! And the horse comes back. Dodge. Dodge. No. Okay. So dodging is not great because he's right on you. So you kind of have to almost block the horse. But what if you weren't doing a shield build? What would you do? Dodge backwards, maybe? Okay, chill. Chill! Gotta hit. Okay, we gotta hit, gang. We gotta hit. Ow. Okay, okay, sir. Stop. Stop. Okay, I kind of expected that to happen. We could probably use some more points in stamina, huh? Just a couple more points. It's funny because this build is like expected to like do as much damage as possible, but if we don't get the chance to attack, then it really doesn't help much, does it? Yeah, he laid me out there. I think the problem here is windows of attack, and we're having some difficulty finding them at the moment. Now we could just summon, and that would give us tons of windows to attack while he's aggroed on other people. But right now we're trying to do it by ourselves. Plus, this summon right here, Thalia, kind of useless, but so I want to summon him because I want to know if that advances his quest line, but at the same time, he kind of just makes the boss have more health and doesn't really help much. Okay. Well, I was trying something different that time because I noticed something that worked, but it does not work against the horse. Okay, so the horse dashes and then he spins at you, and then they repeat the process and he does it again. Now, the problem I was running into is the horse dash would knock half my stamina down, and then I wouldn't be able to block his full combo. But it felt like he missed me several times there. Did you guys notice that? Like him doing the spin missed. And it was because I was pushing forward, I think, getting close to him. And he missed. And I didn't use any stamina at all. But then I tried to do it against the horse, and then the horse hit me. And then I got demolished by him. But it felt like he didn't hit me because there was no clank and I didn't lose any stamina. So it felt like he straight up missed me. So let's try to do that again, pushing forward into him, because I think that's his weakness. His weakness is that his big-ass stupid weapon is kind of unwieldy and doesn't hit right at the base of him. So he hits you if you're right there, but he misses a lot if you're like right up against him. But it's hard to tell if he's going to miss or hit. I can't see where the safe spots are yet. Alright. So he's going to run in on me, he's going to do some swipes. No, he's going to do He's going to do that. One. I'm trying to see if there's like a way to pivot around him where he misses more. Ow. Just trying to stay alive and learn the moves. We're not really focusing much on damage right now. Sir? Hit. Miss. Hit. Miss. Okay, that was a miss. That was a straight up miss. Yeah, so if we can't block that first one. If he's doing the guillotine, we can't block it because he'll break our guard and then he'll hit us with the second one. So we need to learn to recognize the guillotine. The problem is he always holds the weapon up like that, so it's really hard to see if he's actually doing that attack or if he's doing something else silly. Oh, I thought he was attacking, but he's not. Of course he's not. Alright, now what? He might throw, he might not. This might be a throw. This is gonna be a throw. Nope, he's not. Okay. Looked like a throw. Word? Oh, was that a miss? Yeah? Damage? Okay, okay. Double in a row, we're doing the Winnie twice? I thought you would have some cooldown on that, man. considering it just has like no wind up and it's just like free damage unless I block it. Okay. 1, 2, and then miss. And then see, block the horse and then out. Okay. That was not wise. Okay, we can just dive straight through that. So we block the horse and then dive forward, maybe? Or we could dive forward twice, but oh no, that didn't work last time. That was not good. We should not dive forward twice. Not wise. Ah, stop. Stop. Now we could just try to buff our stamina quite a bit, because we are very low on stamina, and I am blocking a lot. But we should try to learn what we can dodge. Maybe we should just go no shield and just learn to dodge all of them. The shield is a crutch. I do like the shield. But if he's going to be doing half our stamina with every hit, it might not be worth it. We're going to have to learn to dodge more. Watch us summon the Mimic Tier and do it first try. Mimic Tier makes everything more fun. If we just run straight at him. No, we're not intimidated. We're gonna show him that we're not afraid of him. See, he misses so much. Ow. Okay, he's doing that right off the bat? Alright. Okay. Damage. Ah. Ah. Alright, chill. Okay, as long as we get the shield back up, I guess that's fine. Okay. Okay. And again? Nope. Okay. So sometimes he does the lean in, sometimes he does the projectile. I'm gonna heal right up against you, buddy. We just gotta stay right hugging him. Gotta hug him. Give the horse a hug, and then we can't go wrong. Okay, Reduvia, good damage though. Good damage on Reduvia. So that shows some promise right there. Reduvia deals some decent damage. Thanks for the belief, Rika. I appreciate it. So we should basically be looking for windows in which we can hit him with the Blood Blade. Because that's doing more damage than just smacking him. And I think when he gets off the horse, that's kind of good opportunities for damage. It's a little dicey maybe after the first round of that, but maybe after the second we can just hit him a little more. As long as we're not trying to recover too much stamina. Or as long as we don't get hit by anything and need to heal, because that's also a good opportunity to heal. So if we can make successful dodges and make good if we can make good choices, chat, then we might be all right to do damage at that point. Okay, just chase him. Just relentlessly chase him. We're the ones with the aggro, not him. We're the ones aggressively chasing him, not the other way around. Okay, okay. All right, dude. It really does feel like they just said, okay, you know what, guys? Every boss in this DLC is gonna basically do half your health in one hit. Doesn't matter how much health you have. He's gonna do half your health in one hit. It's like if you have like sub 40 vigor, he'll do all your health in one hit. If you have greater than 40 vigor, then he'll do half of your health in one hit, and there's no in between. It makes it hard to justify putting any points into vigor, to be honest. Like, I have enough to be past the cat, but I feel like grinding souls just to level vigor is not going to help when he's doing a huge chunk like that with every hit. You just got to get good. Alright, it's good luck to do the full spin. So we'll do the full spin on the way down. Okay, run at it. Aggro. Aggressive. Play aggressive. Okay, we're still rolling way too early for that one. So he can hit you even if you're standing right at him with that one. So no matter what, roll against the guillotine. Oh, okay. So that was slightly too early as well. Alright, we're not making like 0 progress against him. But we're learning. We're downloading his moveset, chat. We're just not downloading it very well. We're like a really shitty Wi-Fi connection. Keeps like having to restart. Download cannot complete. It's a 7-hour download for a couple megabytes. But we are downloading. Just not very well. Cool pose as we fall. I wonder if this guy's got like a hard counter. Some bosses just have like a hard counter in terms of weapon. Like that sunflower gets absolutely rocked by certain weapons, especially the one they give you in the DLC. So I wonder if this guy's got one. Okay. It's fine if he breaks our guard and then runs away. What if I run away? Okay. So if I stay too far away, he'll just do that to me. He gets to choose. I wonder if you can, if they're input reading, I wonder if you can provoke certain reactions from them. Because we all know they input read. Okay, way too early. He really does have a bowling ball head, huh? Ooh. Okay, let's get some health back so we don't get one-shotted. Alright. So if I'm holding back, does he do the... No. It just depends on his proximity. It's not if I'm holding back. Or maybe it's if I start to dash, he will always do the toss one. That could be interesting to experiment with. If he is input reading. As we know that FromSoft likes to do that to you. So if I'm like kind of mid-range and backing up, he'll always do that, basically. Well, not always, but he likes that one for when you think you're out of his range. He does that longer one. And when you're up beside him, he likes those side swipes. See, we're surviving. See, right there. When you're mid-range and you think you're outside his range. For everything else, he does the longer one. You have to roll or block it. Get in, and then the horse. And then roll. Well, we didn't get the roll off, but horse roll. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's good enough. Okay, downloading his moveset. We learn, and then he's gonna come in and he's gonna do the swipe. Yep. And swipe. Oh, that was a little bit weird. What was that little funky move you did there, huh? That was a new one. Okay, we traded. He did significantly more damage than I did, percentage-wise. Okay. Let's just focus on not getting hit by anything. Ready? Horse, block, and then we need to horse, and you can't dodge forward on the damn horse, or he'll get you. We haven't tried dodging backwards on the horse, though. I know he's gonna have a phase 2 and we're gonna have to learn all over again, but... Damn it! Ah, oh, come on. Come on, sir. Okay, we can get at least one hit in if we do that, right? We're gonna hit him once. And that's progress, baby. Now he does build up frostbite, which is bad, with every hit. So even if we're blocking, we're building up something that's going to hurt us eventually. Okay. Okay, those were a bunch of panic dodges. Pretend that didn't happen. Ah, you didn't get me that time. Too far away, huh? Okay, do it again. No? Okay, horse. And... okay, you can get 2 hits in there. As long as you don't need to heal. Sir? I think he hit me with like his elbow there. He didn't hit me with the blade. That's why I didn't take very much damage. Ooh, that was close. He kind of tried to do. Uh-oh. Oh no! Is this a phase 2? What are you doing? Ah! What? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What was that, my friend? That wasn't fair. Okay. Did that come inward? Did that last move just come inward? Jumping did work until I landed and then it hit me anyway. That's something that I almost wish they were more precise with. Because some attacks are kind of alright with it, but every once in a while you'll get an attack that is kind of safe to jump, but the AoE boundary is not clear. And I do kind of think they should be more precise on that. I know that they're more about like the spectacle of the attack, and you learning the hitbox is kind of a little more imprecise than something like, I don't know, like FF14 or something like that, where it's like an obvious AoE line. But I do kind of wish they were a little tighter with it. Because I think it would make it more satisfying to fight, not less. I wish I could see exactly where jumping would work. And then the skill was just on the actual timing of the jump, instead of like figuring out where I'm supposed to sit. At least that's my own personal taste. Like when you think about boss fights like Orlu, and the millions of times that he does his stomps, and how some of them are jumpable, but some of them aren't. Or like they're like different timings. I feel like that would be more satisfying if it was more clear. It would feel really fun to jump all those if they were more defined. Whereas I feel like you don't really have a sense of what you can do versus what you can't do, and it's more of like an instinct. And personally, my own taste is more clearly defined timings. I feel like character action games tend to do that more. Like Nier or like Platinum games tend to have like more defined stuff like that. Like the Nier Automata's got like very clearly defined stuff, right? And I think that's more to my own taste. I like to know when I'm going to dodge something. And I'm not saying that this game's necessarily bad at that, because obviously there's tons and tons of attacks. It's just anytime they do like larger AoE stuff, I'm always like, okay, but what is that though? What is that actually? The Rilana had a good one. The 1, 2, 3 that she does is awesome. I like that one. Because that one feels like it's really obviously defined. It's just more getting the precise timing of it. Whereas I'm not too sure about these flames. They're a little sketchy around the edges. So he does miss if we're kind of smooth with it. But I think you should stay on the ground for like 1 extra half second there, so that I can do my thing without it missing. Please, sir, can I request that you stay on the ground for like 1 extra second there? Please give me a chance to play too. It's like just slightly too fast to be able to dodge out of the way if he hits you with the first one. Oh, that was the wrong flask. Well, I guess it'll work. Oh, okay. Not doing that. Oh, okay. Well. We were kind of a little too close for that one. He kind of came straight down on us. I don't know if blocking would have even helped. Man, the sunflower boss, the Erdtree avatar, is really bad about that. About the lock-on, because there's like 3 different lock-on points, and one of them's the head, and he does this smash attack that you can block, but because he's above you, he just smashes straight down on you because of the way the lock-on will make you face, and so it's a little dicey. It's better to just back up. But I don't know why you'd ever try to block against this Erdtree avatar when you could just light him on fire and have the boss fight be over in 12 seconds. Okay. Just doing the spin. Just bringing in the horse. And alright. And okay. Well, that was not managed as well as it could have been. My instinct is to block, but those are not good to block. There is an opportunity to hit him there if we've dodged both of those, but I don't know if I've ever done it other than right there. I don't know if I've ever dodged both of them. I feel like he gets me with that one a lot. Ooh. Okay, I assumed that at a way longer range. I thought he hit his head on the rock there. It made like a noise. So when he does the double guillotine, he does kind of wait no matter what to do another attack. He never chains 1, 2, 3 off of the guillotine. He does kind of pause. Didn't FromSoft or the Elden Ring Twitter say something about a specific upgrade material? Yeah. We're talking about Erdtree fragments. There's like a specific upgrading thing for the DLC alone, because they knew that everybody was going to have a level 200 build going into it, and if they scaled it based on normal levels, everybody would probably demolish it, or they would have to make it insanely hard, which they ended up doing anyway. With their other system, it's still insanely hard, but they added like an alternate leveling system where there's fragments you can find that will upgrade you and make you deal more damage and take less damage, but they only work in the DLC area, so they don't ruin the balance of the main game. But they still ended up making the game very hard, so I guess that was intentional, obviously. That is their whole thing. Miss. And then do it again. Come on, you didn't want to do it twice that time? What's the matter, buddy? Didn't want to do it twice? This guy's very, Orphan of Cos coded. Ow. Okay, I wasn't expecting the horse to come up that close to me. Okay, and then do the swipe. Yeah. We're learning. Okay. That's just a cheap attack. Because half of his attacks are rearing up on the horse. So I feel like you need to be blocking whenever he rears up on the horse, just in case it's that one. Because if you roll every time he rears up on the horse, he'll just hit you with what he's actually doing if he's not doing the whinny. So I could do without that whinnying attack, or make the telegraph more obvious. Please, FromSoft, when you inevitably patch all these bosses and make them easier after I've beaten them, like you did with Verdun and Millennia. Oh, can you jump some of this stuff? I haven't even been thinking about jumping. Maybe we could just jump like 90% of these attacks. What if we just do a jump run where we jump everything? That's gonna hit. That low swipe might be jumpable, actually, now that I think about it. That's not, but the low swipe might be. Oh, that's jumpable. As long as you're jumping backwards, at least. Yeah, wait. Oh, hello. Alright, we just unlocked some new tech, boys. It's time to play jump rope. Alright. Now let's see what you got. Wait, that's a double jump. Oh, hang on. Wait, this boss might have just become way more fun. Hang on, I want to stick around. I'm just gonna heal up because I want to stick around. Okay, do it. And then the horse. And then him. And okay, well that was not fair. The horse was in the opposite direction that time. I shouldn't push forward when the horse comes in. Okay, so it swipes. Okay, not that one, because that one has like a more of a... That's... Oh, no, that was... It looked like he was coming for the side swipe, but he... Because he can't block in midair. It'd be crazy if they just, without saying anything, just added a ton of fights where you could jump instead of... I mean, they have had a lot of jump mechanics, but they're usually also blockable. There's only been a few different mechanics that you've kind of had to jump, and they're typically like the ground pound attacks. But that's what I'm saying, is that a lot of those ground pound attacks, even against the lion dancer thing, the divine beast dancer, they'll hit the ground and it seems like you can just jump the AoE, and then they'll summon like ice up under it and it'll still hit you on the way down. And so it's like, well, why did I even bother jumping it? And that's why I'm like, I wish it was more clearly defined where the AoE boundary was, so that jumping it felt more satisfying. Because it feels often like you'll jump the attack and you'll be like, yeah, I did it, and then you'll still get hit after you land because whatever was there lingered too long. But I like jumping. Okay, that was way too early, but that was totally jumpable. Okay, that's the guillotine. So if we alternate between pressing way too close to his body and jumping, I think we should be okay. That should at least help. Okay, so don't jump that, because that's suicide. Okay. Now we're gonna die a lot because we've got a new method of dodging. I was doing like good and surviving for a long time. We weren't doing much damage, but I was still surviving a long time. Once we were just alternating the blocks and the rolls, but now that we're gonna try jumping, there's gonna be a lot of dumb jumps. But I feel like if we can learn to recognize when we can jump versus when we can block, that'll be pretty sick. Because the difference between the roll or the block versus the jump is that we can attack at the same time. So if we're close to him and we can jump something, or if he's coming towards us and we jump it and he puts himself right in front of us, then that's an option. And that'll give us more opportunities to hit him, which will let us whittle his health down without having to survive as long. Because right now we've only got a few opportunities for attack that are like safe. And it's after he does that big chaotic horse charge move. And that's not usually that opportune because we're often healing then. See? Those feel maybe jumpable. But we should roll back. Okay, he still hits you. So we need to time that better. Oh, okay, wait, and then that's gonna be a swipe. Okay, just jumped it too slow, but you can. So if he does that long swipe, he's always gonna follow it up with the better one to jump. Miss, miss, and then here comes the horse, and then he's gonna do that again, and then dodge backwards, and he misses. Okay. Okay, so if we dodge back on the horse, that gives us a little more room, and he misses. Okay, that was way too early. I keep thinking he's faster, but he's really slow. Speed it up, man. Okay, throw, and then he's gonna come in for the long one. Okay, well, that was still too slow. Okay. He always takes a breather after the double guillotine, so that is a safe spot to heal if you need it. Uh-oh. You can tell. You can always tell if you block the first guillotine and it breaks your guard, you're done. It's over. It is absolutely Jover if you try to block the first guillotine. You need to dodge backwards on the guillotine, but I still think my brain doesn't recognize it when there's so many other moves. My brain doesn't recognize when he's doing the guillotine. This might be the rest of the entire stream, guys. So we're already at 2.5 hours. If you want to see us explore other things, just go back in the VOD and watch us explore the finger runes and have fun. This is going to be the rest of the stream, I think. Now, we could try summoning, but I still think we're doing all right. And we're learning. So, I think we should still keep going for a while. I'm not miserable yet. If I'm miserable, then we'll try summoning. But until then, we'll just kind of chill. Okay, ready? And jump. Alright, come in and do this. No. Okay, 1 and 2. He misses both of them. And then the horse, we roll back. Okay. Horse, we roll backwards. Okay. Well, we got hit. So we're not perfect at that yet. Okay. It's fine if the second one guard breaks us. It's only if the first one guard breaks us that we're in trouble. Yeah, and he's going to come around for another swipe. He likes to do that 2-swipe thing, but what does he follow it with? We can jump that too. Oh, hang on. And then, what? Okay, too late, but that would have been good. It would have been good if we did it right, but we unfortunately did not do it right. Okay, so I'm still too slow to react on a lot of stuff. We need to learn. We need to be faster. We need to learn his tells. So that's that, and then this is going to be, ooh, and then we can go, and get him with a hit. Back up. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. That was not wise. It's going to do it again. Back up. Ooh. Okay. Still not quite sure how to do that best with what we have afforded to us. I feel like I can block a lot of it, but then that doesn't give us an opportunity to attack. So I want to learn to like flawlessly do that so that we can open up that as a window of attacking. Once that's safe, then we're better. We're doing a lot better once that moveset is solved. We're still downloading that one. I'm trying to approach the boss logically instead of purely instinctively. But that might just be a lot of trial and error. Alright, ready? Oh, he's doing that right away? Okay, good. Let us try. Okay, 1, 2. As long as you kind of move him back on that, it's not that bad. But what? Okay, so 2 rolls back is not bad. That's kind of sick. 2 rolls back worked. Especially on the last one. You could block the first one, but on the last one you want to do the 2 rolls because... Okay, that's so slow. I feel like that's just a FromSoft Yeah, I blocked the guillotine. I think another thing that FromSoft has really enjoyed doing with Elden Ring is they've made a lot of the bosses able to pivot a lot, and that's mostly because they've been improving like their tech and their scripts, right, for the enemies. But they've made them able to like pivot mid move and have a lot of like variations of the same moveset, which makes it a lot harder because you can't recognize when they're going to do things. I think that's where they like have cranked up the difficulty a lot, is like just in the ability to even recognize what move the boss is going to do. Like if you could always 100% know what the boss is about to do, it would genuinely make the game like way easier. It would just be about actually dodging the move. But the difficulty, I feel like, especially in the DLC, is just even understanding what they're about to do. Like that's what's like demolishing people on Rilana, is that she's so aggressive and you can't really tell quite what she's gonna do. Because she can pivot midway through combos to do different combos. Okay, that was too late. We pivot between too early and too late on that one. But I feel like if we can get the timing right, that's a really good punish. We'll just back up and you'll miss. 1, 2. And then the horse will come in. And then do that. And then the horse will 1, 2. And then punish. And then he'll ride off. Perfect. Okay, that's a good punish then. Block the first sequence. Double back roll the second sequence. Okay, still too late. What the heck is that move? I still don't even know what that is. It looks like it glitches. I genuinely can't figure out what that one is. This is gonna be, yeah, and then he's gonna come in. Okay, still too late on the jump. Okay, guillotine? No. I tried to roll, and for some reason I didn't roll, I just blocked. My brain, I recognized that it was coming, and my brain just didn't do anything about it. I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna do the guillotine next, and then I just stood there and blocked it instead of dodging backwards. Like, figuring out what to do is one thing, and understanding what to do is one thing, but actually doing it is a whole different battle. Get the fingers to actually do what. Yeah, so they'll open with, yeah, exactly what you're saying, Seraphin. That's exactly what I was commenting on, is that they'll pivot into different combos, and so it becomes almost impossible to tell exactly what the boss is going to do. And Rilana was like faster than this guy, which is what makes her so hard, is that she'll pivot in the middle of her combos and you'll think you have a moment to attack, and it's not remotely safe because she's about to do like 8 more hits in the combo. So she'll look like she's about to do something that would have normally ended her combo, and instead pivot into like 8 more moves. And then roll. And then punish. The reason why we're not having any trouble with that move anymore, where he jumps off the horse, is because it's reliable. The hardest thing in these games is moves that aren't reliable, where he might just do something else instead. And then we need to get out of there. But see, what kind of annoys me, and it's not necessarily bad boss design, it's just kind of annoying right in the moment because I'm fighting him, is that he doesn't always do 2. He should always do 2, right? Like if he always did 2 guillotines, that would give me a punish if he misses it. But because he doesn't always do 2, sometimes he'll just stop and it's not safe to punish. He'll just do 1 and then do something else instead. But if he always had to do 2, that'd be perfect, because then we could punish him for that. And I like bosses that have like clear telegraphs and punishes. Okay, this is his like clearest move right now. It feels like it's his hardest move, but it's actually his easiest one. Unless we botch it. But we didn't. We're learning. I think we've downloaded that move, chat. I think we know that one. But once he launches into his second phase, he's gonna stop doing that as often. He's gonna have other bullshit to do. So it's not gonna be easy to punish anymore. But that can at least get us through. Yeah, here, do it again, bud. And then back, and then back, and then block, and then block, and then we dodge backwards twice. And then we punish. Okay. So if you're wondering how to beat that damn thing, it's not that hard. You can reliably do that one. And I believe in you, chat. That's his most reliable move. And it's because he does the same thing every time on that one. If he had like a pivot halfway through that one, that would be a nightmare to do. But because he does the exact same thing, you can learn it. Which is why it's kind of tough on a boss like Rolano, where they have so many pivots that you feel like you're not learning exactly how to dodge. It's also what made like the waterfowl dance on Millennia both so difficult, and also once people had the timing down, they could do it every time. Like I never learned the timing of it. I never quite got the hang of it. Like you could kind of do it sometimes, but it was unreliable. But like people who had the timing of it could do it every time if you did it right. But it's also because that one is so strange, and because you can redirect in the middle of it to go back on top of you, that made that one so hard to dodge. If she missed you on the first one and then she kept going off to the other side, that move would not be hard at all. But it's because she can repivot to like hyper aggressively follow you with it that makes it so hard. So this guy, because he does the same thing every time, and when he whiffs it, he whiffs it. See? Like he whiffed that and couldn't do anything about it, which was nice. Okay. That was a miss because I went too early on the horse. And then the horse hit me, and when the horse hits you, you get hit by him too. Okay, and then we jump this. What? I feel like I dodged that one. You tell me, chat. See how if I'm too far away, if I successfully dodged his thing, he punishes me for it by not doing the second one? I feel like he should just always do 2 guillotines if he's gonna do one. That would make him more fair. Which isn't to say that he's necessarily unfair, but I feel like it'd be more satisfying. Boss design-wise. I'm kind of talking now, so now I'm not doing it right. What? See? Okay, so that one's not safe to jump unless you're jumping backwards then. Which makes it not good to jump at all. Because if you're jumping backwards, you can't punish, so... Sekiro would never. Sekiro would let me punish that. I do sometimes feel like they put the Sekiro boss designers into this game and then didn't give you the Sekiro moveset. These bosses would be really fun if I was playing as Sekiro. You pre-ordered Dancho. What am I gonna play as? Probably in my main, and I'll probably pick up Pictomancer and Viper and kind of slowly level them as I play through the MSQ as my main, which is Dancer. Because Dancer is the best class in the game. And I don't want to just abandon Dancer. I feel like my character just kind of is a Dancer, you know? And all the other things are just supplemental. But I'm really excited to try Pictomancer and Viper. They both look really cool. I've never really liked Ninja that much, so I never played any scouting class because that's the only one. So I'm excited to finally get to use some of my scouting gear glamours because I never played Ninja. I'm kind of just autopiloting this while I'm reading chat, but it's kind of working out. I shouldn't say that because I jinxed it. It was kind of working. I was in autopilot mode for a bit there. I didn't do any damage, but I was still surviving. We are kind of learning his moves. We're getting used to some of the timings. Probably gonna play through as your main warrior and then pick up Viper. Yeah, Viper does look really cool. But I basically just try to level everything, so I'm probably gonna like wait on leveling some of the ones that are already at 90 up to 100. Like I'm not feeling like super eager to just like sprint to 100 on stuff like Samurai or anything like that, but I'll get to them eventually since they're not that far off. That'll be like for like after the MSQ's done while I'm waiting for other content. But I'll probably run it as Dancer because I like Dancer so much. While kind of since Picto and Vipers will start lower anyway, I won't want to wait on the MSQ to play through it as them. People who are already behind will actually get to play through it as that class. Like if you're already behind, then you can pick up Picto or Viper since they're going to be in the A Realm Reborn areas. And then play through Doncho for the first time as the new classes, but for us we'd have to power level 10 levels just to get there in time, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather just play as Dancer. Plus I want to see I want to see the new skills and the new like effects for Dancer. But can you defeat my strategy of hold block and walk backwards? Didn't think so. What if we started hitting him with some spells while he was doing this stupid runaround move? What if we just become a caster all of a sudden? Are you weak to swarm of flies? Millennia is weak to it. Uh-oh. Okay. Swarm of flies, not very high damage. Not very good damage. See that teeny little sliver there? Swarm of flies, not ideal. It's because he runs around too much. Swarm of flies is good for enemies that stay still or have really bad poise. If they got bad poise like Millennia, Swarm of Flies will destroy them. Though they did nerf Swarm of Flies to not be as good against her. They were upset that we'd figured her out, and she turned into the easiest boss in the game if you had Swarm of Flies. And that made them so mad that they had to nerf the whole spell. They were sad that their beautiful darling baby Millennia was easy instead of impossibly difficult. Maybe we should try respecking and getting a little more stamina. That might help us. He does deal like a massive chunk, but like we had just a little more. Or maybe a talisman that helps the regen fast. That might help. Just getting stamina back. I'm dropping my shield and stuff. You can see me doing that, and I'm kind of used to doing that just from playing the whole game like that, but it still isn't helping all that much because he attacks so rapidly sometimes. That's gonna be a throw. Do it again. That's him coming in, and then it's gonna be pivot into the swipes. Now, if I could reliably get that dodge that I just did right there, that'd be sick. Oh, I thought he was going to attack again. Oh, I should have dodged. I knew it was coming, I just didn't dodge. Okay, block the horse. Block him. And then he's... Oh, I have no idea how we avoided every hit in that chain. But we somehow did. And I was laughing too hard about it. I have no idea how we dodged all that. He didn't even touch us with any of them. I didn't even have to block any of that. So I think the horse went away before it hit me at one point. And then whenever the horse summons in behind you, that's dangerous because you can't block it. But it just missed me entirely. And then he missed me too. But that seems almost impossible to recreate. That was just purely because we were standing in a weird spot. So I wouldn't reliably try to do that. Our other technique is way better, where you block the first two, recover your stamina, and then dodge backwards twice. That's way better. It's just hard to do sometimes when my brain isn't working right. But that was pretty good. I was getting a lot of damage in that one. So I feel like at a certain point, we're going to start reliably getting that damage. In which case, we'll start reliably getting to phase 2. And then we'll start reliably dying again. Okay. And then come in for the swipe. That's a bit of a punish there. He kind of doesn't really do much else after that, huh? But this is going to be the combo into the guillotine, so get ready. And then, see how he doesn't do the second one sometimes? Whenever I dodge the first one, he doesn't do the second one. I feel like he should just do the second one every time to give the player a bit more of a punish phase there. Because it would still be, like, not perfectly safe. But for ranged and, like, casters, it'd be nice. I sometimes think they forget about casters when they make these bosses. Because they just assume, well, the caster will just do, like, the laser beam, and that'll be fine. But I kind of wish they would give, like, a little bit more punishes. I'm not really a caster, but I technically am. Because I'm kind of like a mid-range caster, in a sense. Now that could have been really dangerous because we did block the first guillotine. But we had enough stamina, just barely, to make it through. Okay, back up. Probably hit us with one of these. Nope, okay. Block, and then regain mana, or stamina, and then go. And then hit him. 1, 2. Could probably get away with 3, but it's safer to just do 2. I wish he would do that move more. That's his best move. Oh. Okay, get the stamina back. What's this health down thing we got on in the corner there? What debuff is that, by the way, game? Okay, block, and then regain stamina, and dodge, and then 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, 3 not wise, because we need a second to get the stamina back too. So 3's not wise, especially because he's kind of hard to hit anyway. Oh yeah, do it again. Hell yeah. I like this move. Do it again. Block, get the stamina back, and dodge, and then 1, 2. And then we back off and get some stamina back for the next attack he's gonna do. He is gonna go into his next phase soon. Uh-oh. Yeah. I was too focused on other things and I forgot that that little combo always goes into a guillotine. And then I instinctively blocked it, which is my death. Okay. I do think if we summoned now that we know his moves a lot better, if we summoned, it could make it a little easier because it would give us more window to attack, but it could also make it harder because A, it'll add more health, and B, it might make him less predictable. Because if we don't know that he's always coming after us, It could make him pivot weird on certain attacks, but to be fair, it'll give us more room to breathe, so it'll probably balance out. But do we do the Allier and hope that it affects his quest? Because I do kind of feel like I want to summon him. But he sucks. He doesn't help at all. Yeah, but do a second one, please. Okay, 1, 2, and then here comes the horse. Block, and then regenerate stamina, and dodge, and then swipe, swipe, swipe. Ah, lame. Ah, that'd be like it should have hit. Devs, if you're listening to me right now, please extend the range of Reduvia by like another meter, and then patch that like right now, like immediately right now during this fight. Patch that for me. All right, he's coming in for the swipe, and then be cautious of the combo. That's the horse stomp. And then this is the combo. So be ready, right here. Guillotine. And then he's gonna not do it again because I successfully dodged it, and he doesn't like it when I successfully dodge his moves. Coward. Okay, that was a double hit. That was good. What was that, man? Come on, that doesn't seem fair. I feel like that would just hit my toes even if I blocked. Come on, you gotta actually aim it at me. You can't cheat. So if we can predict that side swipe, we can kind of just step to the right, huh? Does kind of work, huh? Yeah, see, if he did the guillotine twice every time, we would always be able to punish. But it's because he doesn't that sometimes he is going to pivot into something else, which makes it a little more dangerous. If we're close enough, he'll do it twice. But if we successfully dodge the first one backwards, like we're supposed to, then he sometimes just doesn't do it. What a dickhead. Block, and then ready for the second round. Dodged, and, well, we got hit by one. But that's okay. It didn't do that much damage. Okay, that's the vertical slash, which we could dodge instead of blocking, but you never know. It's gonna come in for the swipe. Guillotine, roll back just in case. He's doing this 2 side swipes, which he doesn't usually do anything else with. That's the chuck, and then he's gonna come in for the big swipe. And then that's the 2. This is the 2 side swipes, which aren't really punishable with Reduvia per se. Block and block, regenerate stamina, dodge and dodge. Okay, got one hit. 1, 2, that's okay, he's gonna ride off. It's okay to be guard broken if he's just gonna leave. He's doing the toss, which will be followed up with this. Oh, okay, that's new. That's fun. Block, ready, and dodge. Aww. I dodged like a frame too early, and he got hit with the tail end, which meant that we got hit stunned into the other thing. I am getting a lot better at dodging that thing though. It's reproducible, we'll say. I can reproduce that dodge. But what's he still killing me with? Nothing. He's not killing us at all. We're never gonna die. Wait, is this safe, right? I'm not gonna miss. That would be funny. Okay. They did they did make sure that you can't just. What if I just stay back here? Will he open with the jump if I just like kind of stay away from him? Or will he just, nah, he just kind of runs. Okay. Well, he's open with it anyway. Alright, and then back up, dodge, hit him. And then back up. This is gonna be the guillotine, ready? Oh, I was too far away, so he didn't do it. See, that was an example of a pivot. He did the little combo, and then because I was too far away, he didn't let me punish it by just pivoting out of it and not doing it at all. So there's no guillotine attached there, but sometimes you can just do one guillotine. So there's an example of like pivot points along his little flowchart. And that's what makes these bosses so hard, is that they'll just decide to not do stuff sometimes. Which makes them unreliable. And then, no. Okay, this will be the slash into the jump. Okay. Block, and then dodge. Punish, back up a little bit. Ooh, he missed. And then, see, because he missed those ones, he didn't do the guillotine. It's like if I'm doing too good, he just doesn't let me hit him. Which I feel like almost goes against what the boss should be doing, you know? Like if I'm dodging him, he doesn't let me punish. Which it should be the inverse. If I dodge those successfully, he should do something that's like obvious so that I can punish. Got our runes back, got our 0 runes back, guys. At least he's got a very reproducible punish there. Okay, and then that's gonna be this. This is the 2 swipes. And then he's coming back in for something. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Doing the 2 swipes again. I wonder if there's a better way to dodge the 2 swipes. There might be. This will be the swipe. Can we get close enough to do... Okay, this is the 2 swipes again. So what if we... Okay, you can't quite pivot into it because the horse will steer him so that he hits. So you can't lean into it. You can't go too far forward either. It's going to hit no matter what. So you kind of just have to block that one or dodge it. Block, and then roll. And punish. Block. Guard broken, but he's gonna leave. Well, he didn't go that far. Alright, buddy. And then swipe. Then we pivot the other direction so that he has to go farther away from us. Now what's he gonna come back in with? Long range. Swipe. This is the combo? No, this is the double swipes. I need to get better at recognizing the start of that combo. I think that's the swipes. He kind of comes in close to do the 2 swipes. He does sometimes get you with the shockwave there, which is dangerous because it might make you get hit by the next thing. So you should always block when he's doing the jump. I also think that switching directions to run the other way when he starts to race by you, it does get you extra distance and means that he has a little bit more room on the other end. Also, he has not done the damn whinny in ages. Is it because we're keeping better distancing from him and we're not pushing up right against him? When we were pushing up right against him, he would do the whinny all the time. But now that we're not, he's not done it even once, I don't think. So if you hate the whinny like I do, block, block, and then regain stamina. Ooh, okay. Didn't drop my shield fast enough, so I tried to wait a little longer, but wasn't wise. Okay, what if we just book it? Let's just leave. Let's just get away. Okay, they go pretty far, but we can just get out of the way of them, huh? Fair enough. But he's gonna work in other stuff here, so we gotta... Eyes peeled, chat, no blinking. We need to learn new moves now. Let's see if he switches up any of these terrible combos. That was kind of different, wasn't it? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just looking for things that aren't there, but that was kind of different. Uh-oh. Okay, so he combos the fire with this projectile. That's fucked up. What's this? Oh, this is the ring. Okay, so that comes in towards him. That's so messed up, dude. What a fucked up boss. That's still the same. Thank God that that's still... Uh-oh. I was on the wrong flash. So we didn't get a heal there. That's not good. We're gonna need that because he's doing a lot more chip damage now. Yeah, like that. Now, technically, we could just take the chip damage as long as we're not taking too much damage in other places. But it's not great. Oh, run, 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 run. Get out! Get out! It's the napalm! Okay, so we can just outrun that one and just not bother with that mechanic. I don't wanna play anymore. You do your thing on the other side of the playground. But he doesn't have to do the fire with the projectile. It's not mandatory. Noted. Block, block, and then dodge, dodge. Ah, I dodged too early. Okay. So if we can just get to phase 2 every time, then we'll be fine. Then we can at least learn it. So, okay, when he combos the flames that go towards you, sort of the line flames we'll call them, you can combo that with the projectile. But if you can anticipate the line flames, you can outwalk them. You don't even have to dodge. So if you go left or right, you can outwalk them. Just don't go backwards or forwards, because I don't know why I did that. I guess I was way too close to him for that when he did it, so it was kind of like hard to even recognize which one it was. And then you can just dodge or block the projectile. You don't have to worry about getting hit by the chip damage of the flames. But man, this guy's got a lot of stuff going on. Okay, we like this attack. We like this one. Block, block, and then regenerate stamina and die. Oh, okay. Well, not ideal. Luckily, he doesn't seem to be able to build up enough frostbite in this phase to actually frostbite us. Even if we're blocking, he doesn't seem to be able to get that far. As long as we're reliably making him miss and dodging certain things, he doesn't seem to be able to get up that high on his frostbite. Maybe if we were being more aggressive, he might, but yeah, there's no way. Yeah, see, he takes so long here that it goes all the way back down. Oh yeah, there's no shot on that one. There we go. There's a punish. And then that, and then no. He goes too far away on that. Okay, I tried something different there, but stupid me for trying something different. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Then he's not going to do the guillotine because he missed them all. So we have to almost let him hit some of those so that he can set up for the guillotine. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Okay, that's actually kind of safe to heal during. When he misses that, it's really safe to heal because he'll never do anything else. I gotta say, that move does look like we're getting absolutely destroyed, but we make it through unscathed. As terrifying as it is. I am enjoying this boss though. This has been fun. As much as I complain about certain mechanics, he is kind of fun. Much more fun than Rolana is. Because he seems to have more of a move set rather than just being I hit you and then I hit you again and then I hit you again and I hit you again and then I'm gonna hit you again and then also I'll hit you again. That kind of is just what fighting Rolana is like. At least solo without any summons it is. I don't know if I've seen anybody beat her without summons yet. I've watched a few streamers play this, but I don't know if I've seen anybody do it without summons. I summoned. So I don't know if I've seen anybody do it without. I'm sure there's people, but I've not seen anyone. Most people just get so impatient that they're like, you know what, we'll summon. We'll summon. Let's actually, just to shake things up a bit, let's summon Thialier for this one. Just to try to see how it is. We're not going to do it every single time now, but I just want to, we've been going for a while, I want to shake it up. Try something new this run. See how it is with him, even though he's a bit useless. See what it's like with split aggro, see if it makes it harder. Might take some getting used to, but we'll just try it once. Alright, now ignore him and focus on the boss. Block, block, and then ready, and dodge, dodge. You gotta dodge, dodge, Thialier. It's 2 dodges. Come on. We're gonna teach him. We're gonna teach him the ways. Okay, well if the boss is gonna go over there, see, this is what might be hard, is that he has these really long, slashes that kind of make it difficult to... we might still get hit by collateral, you know? Watch out! Bro does not know how to dodge. Okay, so if this happens to somebody else, what am I supposed to do? Now it feels like it's coming after me. This is what I was worried about, is that it makes this one less reliable. But maybe this is a good time to... that did give us an opportunity to punish because he was nowhere near us. Which meant I could wind up a little faster without having to regen stamina. Okay, so we're getting some punishes in, I guess. Okay, no, no, no. Don't go towards it. Don't go towards it, the LA. Don't go towards it. Oh my god. It still reached us, but it didn't hit us somehow. Wait, wait, LA, I'm coming. I'm really far away. Now hit him with the poison. What if we just fed this boss the... Oh god. Wah! That's so messed up, that move. Hey, you won't be able to see this attack, but dodge it anyways, dude. Does this guy have a phase 3? Because I'm a little worried about that now. Well, we could always use that opportunity to mimic Deer. Now, if we really wanted to beat this guy, we could probably summon Mimic right now and do it. But let's be more... See what I mean? Phase 3 is always off a source? No, don't say things like that. Don't will things like that into the universe. Where the horse is just constantly charging at you during every other move. That's our only reliable move. Nemesis, don't say things like that. That's all I have in this world. One, two. Lock, and then dodge, swipe. Yeah, phase 3, the horse is just on fire 24/7. If you get close to it, you just take damage perpetually. Don't say things like that, because that's something the FromSoft would actually do, unironically. Uh-oh, this is gonna be bad. Yeah, I knew I was too close, and I tried to chug instead, and I don't know why I did that. Okay, so we could totally beat this if we summoned. Maybe we should try Talia again, because he was not bad. And the split aggro was not as much of a nightmare as I thought. And Reduvia still does a lot of damage, even if we're not really proccing much bleed. I wonder if this boss, does anybody know if this boss has any like elemental weaknesses? Is there anything that he's like good or bad against? Out of curiosity. So I'm sure somebody's already figured it out, and I don't mind learning that now. We're not gonna like pivot and respec or anything like that. I'm just curious. Pretty happy with our blue blood build. Aristocracy. That's what this build is. We'll give one more try with Talia. Since I feel like his quest has been leading up to this point. And I dare not deny him the right to fight alongside me in glorious combat. Oh, don't you know you gotta double dodge it, Delia? Holy? He's weak to holy. Well, unfortunately for us, we do not have any of that. He's, oh, probably. He's a skeleton? Is that a definite or a guess? Turn on dead. Oops, that was the wrong flask. I got my bubble. Are you guessing, Seraphim, or did you look it up? Okay, let's stay kind of close, but let's watch out, because this is not safe. See? Just because he's there doesn't mean we're safe for that one. Like, I do have some faith, so we could always try it, but it's not really our forte. You're making a strong hunch-driven guess. I don't know. It might be. I think Ghost Flame, which is what he's doing, the stuff that deals frostbite. Ghost Flame is technically magic damage. So any sort of magic resist might actually help us with this, but I haven't really messed with my talismans yet. Okay, now we gotta run. He's gonna do the thing. Run. Talia, run. He's gonna do the thing. Yeah, see? See? I told you, Thalia. You have to run. Here comes the napalm. See what I mean? Like, what exactly is the mechanic there? Like, what do we do there? I'm questioning what do you actually do there, because it feels like jumping isn't right because you'll just get hit by it anyways. And obviously blocking, you still get hit. And rolling, you'll still get hit. So what exactly is that? Is that just like a, hey, use your flasks, moron moment? Is that what we're doing there? Is that just like a, like in the old arcade games where they would just like kill you so that you have to use your quarters? Okay, see, that works. So maybe it's just like a really precise timed jump that's necessary. You have to jump really late. Dahlia, you have to dodge the guillotine. Bro. So here's where we could summon Mimicked here and probably do just fine. If we really wanted to beat this guy, we could summon here. And probably be alright. But there's a part of me that feels like we're so close that we don't need it. So we'll just keep going. If we stop having fun, we'll do that. Oh boy. Jump! Okay, just unlock. Yeah, just unlock. Unlock the camera, dude. Alright. 2, miss, and then horse, block, block. Horse comes back, dodge, dodge, punish. It's gonna do the, yeah, this goddamn move. Uah! Jump! Jump! Pull shit, my friend. No, don't do this to me again, my man. Stop with the flame. If you didn't do the flame, I would have beaten you already. Flame is cheating. The flame is cheating. Okay, if we can get reliable dodges on the bullshit flame mechanic, then I think we're gonna get him. Yeah, no, you can totally outrange it, but if he's got you in the corner, you can't get past him, so you have to just turn away from him, right? So like you can totally outrange that, but I would have just ran into the wall there. Like the first time he does it, it's easy to outrange. But the second time he does it, it's because you're in there fighting him already. And so, like, unless you get kind of lucky that you're already a little bit far away from him, it's hard to outrange it. It goes really far. It seems like you can almost make, like, diagonal jumps. And maybe jumping towards it would be better so that you get a little more distance. Like a sprint jump towards it would be better. But also, you can just kind of heal through it. And if I had the Mimic tier there, we would both just get through it, and then the split aggro would give me a chance to heal after it. But that's what's killing me, is the flame. So if we can get some reliable... Oh, I should have summoned Dahlia, but... Oh well, we'll do one more. We'll do one without him. See how we fare. We're definitely more reliably making it to phase 2 with him here, because the split aggro gives me more chances to attack. So it means I can get there way faster. So if he misses those 1, 2, 3s, you can punish for a sec and make him do the guillotine. 1, 2, get stamina back. 1, 2, okay, stamina back, dodge. Ah, damn. It's slightly too early, I could feel it. That's so bullshit. That should be a safe jump. It sucks that, like, his arm hitting you does damage there. I think the hitbox needs some tweaking on that one. See? Tell me, chat, that I got hit by that. Tell me how I got hit by that. That one feels wrong. Block. Block. Ooh. Well. Timing's a little off on those ones today. As if I haven't only exclusively been doing this today. Oh, for this run. Every time we die, it's a new day. Okay. Decent punish there. Okay, so if he whiffs those two, he's gonna run towards us so we can punish there as well. The more I learn about this guy, the more I'm enjoying him, even if I complain a lot. I'm really enjoying this fight. Which is why I haven't summoned my Mimic tier yet. If I was hating this fight, the Mimic would have already been out. That's how you know. If I'm having fun or if I'm miserable. It all depends on how much we use the Mimic tier. Think of the bleed we'd be doing if the Mimic was here. Double Reduvia Mimic? Come on, it'd be over. What if we go summon Talia now? Bye-bye! Hey, Talia, where are you? Yeah, without even looking at it, we weren't going to survive. We didn't outrange it. Where was he? Oh, he was over there? Okay. That's what I get for doing a bit. It would be funny to summon him halfway, though, if we could have actually outranged that. I wonder if it's worth it to actively stand in areas that would help us outrange him. Like, if we stand on one side and always pivot around him in the same direction so that he stays on one far side of the arena, it would make it easier to outrange him. But we'd still have to run the whole way. So we take a peek at our... So we needed this for some reason. I don't remember why, but I don't think we need it right now. These are just useful for damage. We're not doing any incantations, are we? This doesn't affect Reduvia, I don't think. So we could swap, let's swap this out. Since if we're summoning the Mimic tier, it's gonna drain our health anyway. Let's swap this out for... What's good? I mean, that's alright, but we'd have to get frostbitten first, so maybe not worth it. Sorceries... Memory, don't need. FP consumed by skills? I mean, that's not bad as a trade-off, but... Weapon throwing attacks... Magma... Headshots... Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks, not really useful. Poisoning or rot in vicinity increases attack power. I mean, that's not bad, but we're not really, I don't know if we're blood lossing him. We're not really, are we? But it's good for our build in general. Restores HP upon defeating enemies, useless. Raises attack power, no, useless. Not helpful. Not helpful. I mean, we could just crank our HP in exchange for some FP. Would be helpful. This could be alright too. One of these two? The two-headed turtle or the Viridian Amber? Yeah. That might be good just for our blocking. Let's give this one a try. Since we don't need the FP, since we're not using any of our flasks anyway. So let's try that to regen mana or to regen stamina a little faster in order to be able to guard a little more. Make our guards a little safer. All right. Let's see the difference here. That is much faster. That is amazing. Much faster. I was probably playing with that on at some point, which is why it feels so slow. And I took it off for this DLC for some reason. Oh yeah, this is a lot better. We're getting our stamina back way faster, so guarding is much easier. It's not going to guard break us as much. To be fair, we weren't really dying to that, but it does make it a lot safer. Yeah, hit him. The stupid Winnie is dumb. I don't think we needed that attack from Soft. We would have been fine. Okay, that was the wrong button. I tried to do something else to see if we could get close enough to hit, but never do what's already been tried and tested. Never deviate from that. Just always do the... Okay. Yeah, there's the problem with split aggro, is that sometimes it'll just turn on a dime to hit you, but... It's really funny to see Ollie get hit by the stuff that we're consistently blocking or dodging. Just when it's the same attack and he doesn't block it or dodge it. He really does suck, huh? That was cool. That was cool right there at the Alien. Do that again. What? Did he just not do the combo? He jumped off the horse and then didn't do the combo? I don't think we've seen him do that once. Uh-oh. Nah, we shouldn't do that. Oops, that was too early, I think. I mean, we still see how... I felt like I should have got hit that time, but didn't. And sometimes we... Oh, come on. We were just at the perfect range to not be able to go over it or outside of it. He'd hit us directly. Uh-oh. Oh, we didn't do the... He didn't punish us that time. That was weird. I thought for sure he was going to guillotine me to death right there. You gonna do the full thing this time? The heck was that? This whole run has been kind of cursed. I think this one's a wash, boys. I have no idea how I'm dodging that, but it worked, I guess. Okay, don't immediately follow up with more fire. Don't. Okay. Okay, unlocking kind of works for that one, to be honest. Oh, come on. He got me with the double attack. Okay, drink. Sippy. Brutal. He does take a lot of damage, so he really doesn't have that much health. What was that? That one was way too high. What is bro doing? This run has been so cursed with all these weird presentations of his normal moves. What's he gonna do? Okay, I think we can outrange it this time. Okay, yeah, we can outrange it this time. Okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to use that. That's alright. That's fine. We could summon Mimic Tear right now and be alright, but I don't wanna. We don't need her. Oh, come on. Ah! I shouldn't have moved. I should have just stood still. Block, block, and then dodge, dodge, punish. We can get the 3 off now that we have the faster recharge time. I didn't think about that. We can do 1, 2, 3 on that. I need to stop dawdling around because I'm just letting him... I'm letting him do more Ghost Flame attacks, which I shouldn't allow. So stupid. I thought he was doing the other one. I thought he was doing the big one and I turned to run. Then I thought he was doing the one that's on the outside, so I started to reach my thumb towards the lock. And then I realized he was doing the line and I was too late to dodge any of them. We're learning. This has been like a full hour of this boss. If we just summoned, we would get it. I can feel that. If we summoned Thalia first and then Mimic Tear once he's gone, we would absolutely get it. Like within a few tries even, just because as long as we got enough heals to make it past the Ghost Flame, the rest of this moveset is actually kind of easy now. One, two, three, block. Oh yeah, we should have been doing this upgraded stamina regen from the beginning. This is much nicer. And then swipe. Ooh, nice little hit there on his butt. Give him a little pat on the butt as he runs away. Let's get a little closer. Okay, watch for the horse. Watch for the horse, because the horse can come after me instead. I thought I was gonna get hit by that time, but somehow we didn't. So this is called Putrescent Night, but this is based on like a folklore thing from Europe, right? The rider that's like attached to the horse kind of thing. Like it feels a lot like that. The horse that's submerged underwater. I forget what it's called, but uh-oh. That's not good. Wait, how did... Okay, so it just kind of really hits inconsistently, huh? Okay. You want to... Okay, so he just follows it up with more Ghost Flame, huh? So I need to be ready for that to be a possibility. I thought maybe I was going to get a little bit of a breather, but he turned towards me and went 1, 2, 3 on me. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom quick and get some more water, and then we'll be right back to do some more. But you guys can stare at Stone Coffin Fisher. comeback. Let's do it. I can feel it. We can taste victory. We're not that far off. He's not throwing anything new at us, as far as I can see, no matter how low we get him. We're not seeing anything new, which means that we got this. All we have to do is survive that flame thing a little better, and we'll be all right. I do think it's not like we need Tellier, because we've been doing fine on our own, and we know most of his moves already. I think just Tellier helps us get there faster because it lets us do a little more damage. Helps us see phase 2 a little more often, like quicker, which means that we can learn it a little better. So I'm gonna keep summoning him, especially because I feel like it's part of his quest. I don't know why he wanted to go down here, but he did. Oh, the horse just kind of decided to not. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is one of the downsides of split aggro, is that sometimes you get that happening, which is what I was afraid would happen more often, but it doesn't seem to be. Dolly, bring a shield. I got one in my inventory if you want it. It's really helpful. Oof, that was close. Luckily, we'll be just fine, right? We don't need any health for this part. We don't. Let's go. We'll do one hit and one heal, because that's about the same amount of time. It also helps the frostbite stay lower because he's not hitting us as much of the time. Ooh. I figured he was trying to pivot towards me there. No? Okay. Hate that stupid move. Might actually be easier to just like run around behind him for this thing. Oh, never mind. I do kind of feel like he only hits in front of him on that one. Jesus. It's just so much damage over the span of that little bit. He either gets us with that or he doesn't get us at all. We win. That's kind of how these runs have been going. Bro. Okay, go. What was that? I figured he was going to do one or nothing, and he did the exact wrong thing. Okay, we should use an opportunity to do that. Well, we can, so we don't run out. Oh, come on, my man. Yeah, I figured that would kill Tellier. Is it the same pattern every time? I wonder about that. Is the same pattern every time? That might be alright. Because I feel like he doesn't hit behind him. Ever. On the last one. He does it behind him on the first two, but he doesn't do it on the last two. I need to learn, when you see that straight one, move left and right. This is the behind. Okay. The straight line one. Is a left and right movement. You don't even need to roll, but if we're close to him, it might be wise to roll. What are we doing here? What's happening here? I was like, am I attacking? You attacking? Who's attacking? Might be able to outrange this one. If I'd reacted a little faster, we might have been able to. Oh, no, we got it. Okay, promising. Should I heal? I guess I could have popped... I keep saying it, but I could have popped Mimic. And been just fine there. We would have won this one if I popped the Mimic. Okay. The Winnie. Okay, we would have definitely been struggling here where we had less stuff if we hadn't done the upgrade on the talisman. Ah, that's bullshit. That's so fast in between them. I barely even had my camera around, dude. Now I feel safe doing that. Bruh. That's crazy. Come on, I was so close. See, I don't even know what pattern he does it in. Like, what? What? Yeah, that move feels like really unreliable and kind of not fun. Feels like I'm just either getting lucky or dying. And that's it. Ah. Now I don't have any healing, so I can't really summon the Mimic. Because it'll use most of my health and then I'll be kind of screwed. Block, block, and dodge. Well, I dodged a half second too late. That was a good run, though. You can see that we're getting closer. We need to be more aggressive, I think, in the first bit. And then we need to be better at punishing in the second half so that he's not doing the damn flames so much, because that just eats through my resources. So if we can take less damage in the first part and get through it faster, we'll have more resources for the second half. And then we need to punish so that we're not wasting too much time in that phase. Because the longer we stay in the second phase, he's just going to chip us out with eventually using the ghost stuff to kill us, so. He can give you inspiration for this, yeah? I mean, if I was online, kind of. But we're not playing online. So no. I wish though, that'd be nice. Can I roll with advantage? Alright, Delia. You're the meat shield. We just run. Yeah, that's what I want. 1, 2. Block and roll. Roll and punish. 2, 3. And back off. The damn Winnie. The Winnie reminds me of that Sekiro boss, the big gorilla. And that gorilla does that like annoying shout that just damages you for free. It reminds me of that. FromSoft, stop putting attacks like that in your game. Ooh, thought he was gonna hit him, and I thought maybe I could get a bit of damage on him. Keep forgetting to swap my flasks over. It's gonna be the death of me one of these times. Do it twice. Do it twice, coward. You won't. You really can. Man, this move does really suck. He should stop doing this one, to be honest. If he wants to win more, he should stop doing that one. That move does not benefit him at all, I don't think. Get back here. Yeah. I didn't want to use a flask that early, so I was being lazy. I was like trying to save all my resources. Good luck with that, Talia. I'm off to a different timeline where we didn't lose. I'm being like overly aggressive, which is making me get hit more. I'm not waiting till it's safe. You get into these cycles when you fight these bosses over and over, where it's like you do really great, and then you die, and then you start doing terribly. It's just the way it works. I feel okay that it's taking me hours to beat this boss because I beat like Rilana on like my second or third try. So I feel like other people suffered there, so it's okay for me to suffer here. I somehow skipped that suffering, so this is my turn. I don't know why I didn't dodge properly there. I was trying to do double dodges instead of blocking, but maybe that's not wise. Just gonna pivot. You never know. Okay. Using too many resources again. This one's probably no good. Getting too impatient. That's what always happens when you get really far in the boss. You get too impatient, and then you just want to reach that last phase again. He's doing this again? we really doing this again? Didn't we just do this? I was like, it only clued in that was happening like part of the way through. I was just like, wait, what's happening? I feel like he's never done it that fast the entire time. And he just decided to do it this time for some reason. I don't think we've ever seen him do that rapidly in succession. What if we just try something else? Just for fun. I feel like I need a brain refresh. Let's summon Talia. We'll wait for an opportunity. And we'll just try this. I'm just curious how much damage it does. Okay, so we're just gonna play it chill, wait for it to fully aggro on Talia. Yeah, go over there and fight him. Go over there and fight him. Go fight him. No, him. Just want to see how much damage it does. Okay. So it's not terrible, but he runs around a little too much for it to be good. Oh. Well. Oh, is it him poisoned or is it my rot? I can't tell. Because I know Talia is using exclusively poison moves. So it might be his poison. Ah. It could be the rot, but Talia, it seems like it's doing a little more damage than his, so maybe it's the rot. But oh yeah, it's the rot. Yeah, I can see it on him. Yeah, it's the rot. Uh-oh. 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 Ah. Okay, I think dodging towards that works better. Unlock, unlock. Ah! No, that was way closer than I expected it to be. Dolly! Yeah, rot ticks really fast. It's great. For those of you who don't know about rotten breath, it's really useful. Actually, that might be kind of cracked against this guy because I spent so much time not attacking him that might be helpful. It's fallen off now. But it might be kind of useful. He's gonna do a flame thing. I can sense it. I can sense it. Okay. Gonna back up a little bit, give ourselves some room, and then we'll jump towards, and then jump towards, and then jump towards. Okay. I mean, it's hard to even predict where he's gonna do it. Oh. I feel like he does them maybe a little too fast in succession. I feel like by the time I've even turned my camera around there, he's already back. But it's my fault for turning the camera, I guess. I kind of like it, but by the time I even turn it around, he's just doing that again. So it's just, I guess we gotta do a left or right dodge on that. If we're that close, we definitely have to, because we can't just move. If you're far off, you can totally dodge it by moving. And it's actually way better to do so. But I guess if he's close, he never combos into the projectile. He only does that if you're far away. But I guess it's hard to predict what that exact range is, but we can probably just gut instinct it. I'm just rambling again about the boss. Okay. What if we try Rotten Breath again? If we get an opportunity for it, maybe we should do it. That was kind of good. Do like me some Rotten Breath. It's really useful for like whenever the game sends like massive groups of enemies at you. Whenever there's like a bunch of little hands or a bunch of little scorpions. It's really good for that because you just clear them all in a second. That's why I have it on my thing. But it's also sometimes good for if the boss is distracted or has a lot of like recharge time on moves, you can get Rod on them, which is kind of cracked sometimes. Ow. Yeah, he spends all his time doing the crap that needs to be dodged. But maybe we should just be rotting the boy. Make him tick down while we're wasting our time doing everything else. Besides, it's not like I'm using this for much else. I'm using it for Reduvia, but Reduvia doesn't use that much, so... Okay, here we go. Ready? Bullshit. Okay, that was way too early. I was like, okay, what if we just sprint towards him and then we'll get more distance, but... Then I tapped the edge of one. Yeah, I wish those were clearer AoEs. That would make that more satisfying of a mechanic. It's the fact that they're so like kind of vague with their hitbox that makes them kind of just feel like you get lucky if you avoid it. Which maybe that's the vibe they're going for. Like, I know that sometimes they like mechanics that make you feel like you survived based purely on like a hair's breadth of luck. But personally, I prefer something more clear. Give me an FF14 AoE. Feels more satisfying. Every time I've dodged any of those flames, it feels like it's just because I got lucky. Block. Block. And dodge. Dodge. So I said this last time, but my flasks and stuff are on the clicking in the stick, the left stick, and I really like it because it means that I can move back while I'm swapping my items. I can reposition while I swap. Uh-oh. We had this already? I feel like this was too fast. Maybe we just block them and then we heal. Maybe we just do that instead. Why bother dodging the mechanic? Learning the mechanic? No. Shield spam instead. Okay, this is the one that we need to unlock for. Okay. Alright. Sure. What if we do this again? Spam! Come back closer, come closer, come closer! I don't want to take an opportunity to get the... Okay. Okay. Rot has fallen off. Batelier? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Run away. Run away. You can make it. Okay, we outranged him. Let's just chug this and chug this, since he's away from us right now. That'll give us a bit more survivability. Yeah, I like this attack. I'm liking this, buddy. Swap. Let's go! Oh, let's go! Come on! Come on! Come on, give me one more. Give me one more. Give me one more. Give me one more. Get rocked, buddy. Remembrance of putrescence. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I could feel that one. We had it. You never want to choke, but I could feel that one. I'm always like, I don't want to say we got this one before it's actually happened. But yeah, when you can feel that you're making progress. Do we have anything that can get us a level? Yeah, I was trying to not be too cocky about it because I'm like, I'm gonna die immediately after saying we got this. Okay. Maybe we will cautiously advance. There's not gonna be another boss, right? There's not gonna be another enemy.
Oh, Centrina.
Hello?
What velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Please, let me hear your voice.
Maybe don't drink the Kool-Aid, man. Okay, it's good that we progressed his quest, though.
Hello.
You don't look so good, dude.
Thank you for your help. Without it, I wouldn't have seen Centrina again.
Is that Saint Trina?
I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon, I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long. Oh.
Oh, wait, one more thing.
You mustn't follow my example.
No?
Centrina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber.
Well, why'd I come all the way down here,
It must
then?
be me. And only me.
Why?
I am gone.
You don't seem that gone, dude.
So that I may hear St. Trina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
No way, man. He's trying to hog all the poison juice for
I am
himself.
gone so that I may hear St. Trina.
St. Trina's Disciple Cookbook. It's all the way at the top. I don't know why. A lulling branch. Record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep. Yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. Okay. What happens if we... Oh, hang on, we can't swing here. Damn it. Nectar blood virgins.
I am gone so that I may be.
Did I take this off the... No, I didn't. Okay. What exactly is going on here? Excuse me? What exactly are we looking at here? Did your head fall off? All I'm gonna say is I'm shocked that there aren't more bare feet, considering the devs. Shocked that there aren't any bare feet here, to be frank. Considering how many other NPCs in this game got the dogs out, I'm surprised. I mean, it's kind of a cool design. Like, I kind of don't understand it, but I think that's the point. Got the logs out. Yeah. She's got her logs out, dude. For free? For free? I guess they kind of look like toes. Imbibe nectar. I'm trying to see like what it's like crossed arms here, like kind of holding the head. I was trying to see like, can you see more of the body in here? I'm trying to figure out what exactly we're looking at. I feel like that's gonna kill me, right? He just warned me against that. Hey, bro, should I imbibe the nectar?
I am gone so that let me be.
Maybe we'll go rest at the bonfire again, at the Grace. And we'll see if he's dead when we come back. Because then we'll know. You still sticking around, dude? Still alive? Still good? You good?
I am gone so
Oh,
that
he's
let
fine.
me be.
Wow, this is not very potent poison, man. You're still here? Now, I feel like what other reason do we have to be down here? The Garden of Deep Purple. We went all this way. I feel like we have to do it, right? We could also make sure that we don't lose all these souls first. Just to be certain. Let's quickly do this. let's get a level since we got so many souls. Anytime we get close to a level, I'm like, let's get a level. Otherwise, we're just gonna waste it. We're gonna die. We're gonna lose them. And I've explained this before, but we're so close that we might as well do it. I don't want to use the Leto one just in case. It feels important. This is fast. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother switching to the arrows and getting all that. Alright. This is our breather. This is our peaceful meditation. After fighting a stressful boss, we Come when we kill infinite frogs. He tried to cartwheel out of the way. Alright, almost there. We could be shooting the arrow at that guy over there, but I'm too lazy to get my crossbow out. And I think that's enough, right? Then once we've spent all these souls, then we can safely and comfortably. I mean, we're doing fine damage. Yeah, let's get some more endurance. So that was serving us quite well in that fight. Now, let's go back to the Table of Lost Grace and check out what that remembrance gives, because I have no idea what it would give. The sword? The sword seems kind of weird to use, though. So maybe it's some spells. Alright, let's go talk to the two fingers. Hey guys, I met your mom. She's kind of insane looking. Okay. Oh, what is the putrescence cleaver, huh? Causes frost buildup. Scales with a bit of arcane. Okay, so it'd be more like a strength arcane thing. Kinda alright. So if we wanted to change into strength, we'd use that. I bet that's pretty cool. Gains power from the wielder's arcane attribute. Well, that's our stat. So if we were more of a strength instead of a dex build, that'd be pretty good for us. Hold the putrid blade at both ends and arced body backwards to deliver a powerful overhead chop. So that was the guillotine. And you can follow it up just like him. Cool. So you can kind of do his moveset. That's cool. I like that. Vortex of putrescence. So this is the thing he was doing, bathing the area in ghost flame. Cool. And now we're not going to use any of those. Because our build is rock solid, but there is a part of me that almost wants to respec just to use the stupid sunflower, but it's so not our build that we're not going to do that. Actually, let's see. I assume he didn't have anything here, but you never know. Okay. We've leveled up. We've checked out our remembrance. Let's go probably die. Because otherwise, I'm kind of questioning what the purpose of this even was. Was it just to get the essence? What's the point of this? I figured there would be like some sort of lore drop here, but meeting Saint Trina doesn't mean anything if Saint Trina doesn't tell us anything. All right, kill me. What exactly did we just drink there? I mean, yeah, makes sense. do it again. It's alright, we're gonna build up a tolerance to it. If we do it over and over and over again.
Why won't you
Wait, what?
share your voice with me? Grant me more of your poison.
What? You didn't?
I might drift further into
Dude, you're
sleep.
greedy.
Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice.
Haven't you had enough, man?
Please. Please.
That's alright, I'll do more. Watch. Just keep doing it, dude. Well, that seemed like it changed it when I did that. Is it gonna be different again?
Please.
No. Well, I'm gonna build up a tolerance to it. See? She likes me more than she likes you, dude. You just can't handle it. Imagine being this guy. Imagine being this guy and you just see the same person who you like helped fight a boss with, help fight this horrible monstrosity. They just keep running in, dying, and then they sprint back in from the opposite direction. Just keep doing it. It's fine, dude. I'm building up my resilience, man. I think this time it'll work, dude. This time it'll work. No?
Please.
Man. Alright, fine. Every time you say please leave me alone, I'm gonna drink more. Every time you're rude to me, I'm gonna Minecraft myself, okay, Talia? So you better be nicer to me. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't think this is doing anything. But part of me was like, wait, it triggered when I did it, so maybe I should keep doing it. But okay, maybe we'll give up. Oh. Oh?
Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Ooh. That's actually really interesting. So Saint Trina. Now, okay. We're gonna get into lore again. Because the cross here and the ghost NPC at the top of Stone Coffin Fissure, like when you're heading to this area, and this is the only thing that's down here, he says that this is where Mikola abandoned his love. And that's implied to be Saint Trina, right? The part of him that he should never have abandoned. And it's implied that his love is Saint Trina, which is a sort of separate entity that has sort of formed up out of Mikola. Kind of like Radagon is a bit different than Marika, and how they're kind of different personalities and different people, but in the same being. And so now we've got Saint Trina separated out, who doesn't want Mikola to become a god, because Mikola's current goal is to get to the Gated Divinity. And so Saint Trina is the good part of Mikola, essentially, and doesn't want him to turn. Don't make him into the, and says kind of almost like pitying him. Don't make the poor thing into a god. Don't let him do that. And now we already got the lore drop of like Marika and the Gate of Divinity. And judging by the trailer, kind of combining that together with what we got over here, it seems like it'll probably require sacrifice. And unless, I guess, if the gate's already there, maybe not. But it seems like she made a sacrifice to become a god. So maybe he'll have to make one too. No? Hey, she spoke to me, dude. Are you hearing that?
Please.
Oh. Yeah.
I'll thank you not to lie to me.
I'm not lying, dude.
I'm the chosen, not you.
Well,
Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot?
Don't take it
If
personally,
you
man.
utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Well, you will be. Alright, well.
Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer.
Okay. How's he just gonna go listen to her again then, dude? I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Better come stop me. He's gonna talk to me again. She's talking. I hear it. She says I'm cooler than you, dude. I heard her. She says she likes me more than you. Ooh.
Would be Michaela's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Okay, cool that we're getting new dialogue. I like this a lot. This is the classic FromSoft way too obtuse questline, but we have stumbled into it now, so we're doing all right. I've always been curious about Saint Trina ever since we kind of heard tiny little bits and pieces about it. So it's cool to.
Never forgive you.
Bro?
For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Oh yeah? How about my poison? Is he immune to rot? That'd be cool if he was, because he should be. It's kind of his whole thing is poison. But I want to do it again now. Oh, he's using that weapon? He's using the... I got that weapon. Hang on. Ready? I really want to Scarlet Rot this guy. Yeah, he's not immune. You are not immune to Scarlet Rot. No one is. I want him to die of poison because that's really ironic. That would actually be so cool if killing him with poison triggered like an optional dialogue line. Oh, that'd be sick. Get owned. Get poisoned. Get poisoned, nerd. She likes me more than you. She likes me more than she likes you. Can't catch me. Get poisoned, poison nerd. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna hit me with the poison? You don't have any long range poison, do you? Oh, you gotta get close to me. Gotta get close to me. What you got? You really got no long range options, huh, bud? You really didn't think ahead. Delia, you really do suck.
Such strength, but for what?
Hey, he made it personal first, okay, chat? All I did was try to pass on the message that I figured he'd appreciate. He's the one who made it personal. If he wants to be offended by that, too bad. St. Trina's smile. Talking to his god when he can't hit him with the souped up version of his stuff. Yeah, that was ice cold of us, but hey. He wanted the smoke, so we gave it to him. Set the version forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. A talisman depicting a smiling Saint Trina, a vision conjured within a certain man's heart. A certain man, yeah. We forget his name already, he's gone. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvety sleep, its sweetly gentle embrace. So please smile for me, and only me. Too bad. Actually, she smiles for only me, dude. Get owned. All he had to do was share. He didn't have to. He didn't have to be like that, bro. Oh,
You.
it's me. Remember me? I'll cast it again.
No good to anyone. Beginning to end.
That's not true. You helped in that boss fight a tiny bit.
Weak as a kitten and thick as 2 planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way.
I can poison you more if that would make you feel better.
Tell me, please. Assuming you spoke the truth back then.
I did.
What did Centrina tell you? Tell me. Assuming you... What did...
Well, I want to tell him.
Assuming you spoke...
Well...
What did Centrina...
Guess I'm gonna go listen again, dude. Just get closer and listen, man. Just listen. She talks quiet, but chat can hear it. I can hear it. So I don't know why you can't. Is he gonna talk again?
You must kill Mikhail.
Ooh.
Grant him forgiveness.
Ooh. So I guess maybe Mikola is a boss in this game then, or he could be. To be fair, he could be like other FromSoft games have had like the final boss, and then after that you have the one hit weak boss. So I guess it could be that, but who knows? Guess we'll find out. Talia, she spoke again.
Tell me, assuming you... What did... you are
Bruh.
a wretched, wretched soul.
No,
A nightmare.
you
crushed
asked,
me.
bro. You asked.
Such a thing could possibly be. Could
Don't
be.
make me.
Centrina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. Centrina in my...
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I feel like the kill Mikola was pretty final, but let's make sure she doesn't have more dialogue. I spoke to Saint.
Kill
Okay, it seems like the same dialogue. I spoke to Saint Trina and she actually said you can't sleep here. Yeah, you gotta leave, dude. This is actually my spot, she said. She said I can sleep here, but you actually have to go next door, dude. You gotta go sleep in that like putrescent night filth over there. You can sleep over there, but you can't sleep here. Sorry, man. I spoke to Saint Trina and she actually said that you're supposed to give me your full armor set, dude. So like I don't know why you haven't done it already. I do kind of like his armor set. It is pretty sick. The like braided stuff is really cool. Can we get his armor set? Because that's mean if we can't. I gotta stomp on him. I'm splashing you. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I'm splashing you. Oh, hello? Bro, why do you keep he keeps changing his dialogue? I'm like, now I want to do it again. Every time he changes his dialogue, I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I keep expecting him to be dead one time when I come back around, but he's still lingering. I feel like we've exhausted it all, but we'll do one more. If he changes it again, we'll just keep going, but if he he's the same. If he's doing the exact same thing, then we'll leave.
You must kill Miguel. Grant him forgiveness.
Man, I do. This is really cool. I like Saint Trina. It's an interesting idea of like a deity-like being, like Mikola, discarding aspects of himself, and then those aspects of himself being like, actually, that was a little fucked up that he did that. Can you go kill him so that he doesn't make himself more fucked up by doing this, kind of thing? It's a really interesting concept that I'm enjoying a lot. All right, he's the same. Okay, Saint Trina. Pat you on the head. It does look very fluffy. He does look very fluffy. Yeah, this is really awkward, Talia, but she actually says that you're not allowed to sleep here. Can you? I don't want to make it weird. Like, I don't want to make it weird. Like, we were friends, dude, but like, she, you know, like you're the one who follows her, so you would listen to her, right? Like, says you have to leave, dude. I don't really know how you're gonna get out of here though, but you can't stay here. Nothing else in here. I'd figure not. Usually there's not anything else sitting in boss arenas. Okay. Well, that was definitely really cool. We've been going for 4.5 hours, so maybe we'll wrap up soon, but I do have a bit of energy, so maybe we'll keep going for a little bit longer. But probably not that much longer. So what else do we have to conquer? We've got that Sekiro boss, Gyobu Masataka Oniwa, is that his name? Over here. We've got Mesmer in the tower, which I feel like is very important, so maybe we should delay that. We've got question mark, question mark, question mark over here. We got Finger Mom over here. We already went over there. And then we've got something over here, but we're gonna have to beat Mesmer before we do that. And that's basically, oh, we got this also. I'm assuming this is a dragon, but I haven't actually seen it. Maybe we should just, we don't have very many runes, we should just see what it is. What if we beat it first try? You never know, could happen. Has anybody figured out what to do with that one weird guy who's just like, the pain, the exquisite pain? Because I feel like there was some lore that was like, because he was in this direction, right? And there was a bunch of lore that was like, the Dragon Lord fought against the dread worm Bale or whatever the heck his name is, and they both wounded each other. And I'm like, is this guy wounded because of that? But I couldn't figure out what to do with him. I tried healing him and stuff, but he just keeps screaming about how in pain he is. Has anybody figured out what to do with that dude? Did I fight the other ones below? No. I just ran past them. There's a lot of them. There was 3 different dragons, and I was like, never mind. There's like, oh no, wait, there's more than that. There's also the other one too, the Senesax or whatever. I didn't fight any of them, but we could go back and do those first if you want. Is that a good idea? That's got something to do with him? Okay, maybe we should do that first then. I don't want to skip anything. Would recommend? Okay. What's the closest? Mountainside? We'll fight one of the other ones first. It'll be training for the big dragon. Should I fight all of them? You skip them too just to see what's up here? Yeah, because it's like you want to see the top. And it's just like, well, those are just more dragons. I fought dragons before. So you just kind of skip them. But if it's relevant to an NPC, then I definitely want to do it. Should I fight all of them though? Because there was like one by itself, like over here, and then there was two that were fighting, like over here or something, and then there was the guy with an actual name that was like somewhere over here. Do they all matter? So that's like 4 whole dragons plus whatever is here. Should we work our way up? Fight them all? Well, maybe we'll just start with one by itself. We'll start with one and see if we can manage one. And if we manage one okay, then we'll fight the 2. The 2 fighting each other might be not bad because they're fighting each other, so maybe we'll be able to get some rot in there. But let's give the guy by himself a shot. So I feel like he's... Oh, maybe this is not the right place. He's over here, isn't he? I went back too far. Or I went back not far enough. I think he's here. Maybe it doesn't matter then. Well, let's give the 2 a shot. Since that seems too far away. Ah, here they are. Okay, they're right here. Perfect. We got not that many runes. We don't need to lose anything. Okay, boys. If I just hang here, will one of them win? Hang on, let me even the fight for a second. Ooh, no, don't accidentally hit me. I'm on your team, dude. Guy with less health, I'm on your team. Until the other one has less health, and then I'm on his team. Ow! Okay, guys, chill. Installed Final Fantasy XIV version 10.64 update file. I'm immediately distracted by that. Oh, someone say Dontrell? Someone say Dontrell right there? Alright, we got the rot proc. What if we just bring our Mimic Tier in? Just turn this into a real brawl? Alright, Mimic Tier. You know what this fight needs? Should we just team up on the one that's injured? Or should we try to even the fight a little bit while they're distracted? I feel like we should try to even it out. Maybe we should have waited to bring in the tier until one of them was dead. It's not a backwards fire breathe? Damn. Okay, one of them's almost dead. And it's not my Mimic Tier, surprisingly. Okay, dude, if you are a Dragon Lord, now is the time to come out. We're fighting a dragon. This is your whole thing, dude. Yeah, she's got the rotten breath too. Let's go. We love her for that. What a queen. Okay, just stand right here while I hit you. Yeah, there we go. There's the bleed. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we run away. Okay, now you hit him while I run away. God bleed is so good. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah! High five. Mimic deer, high five. Hello? Bro?
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was.
Hello?
A fellow Drake warrior.
Where are you?
Piteous Econ. Do you not remember? Conjure your past. How once you were. When fear was yet foreign to you.
That was... yeah, that was... The voice was fantastic. I was just laughing because... that's him yelling all the way from down the mountain. He's just that loud. Honestly, everybody's VA is great in this game. I was thinking about that. The you should be up further. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go look. Hopefully, it didn't go away when I hopped on that bonfire. But Saint Trina's voice actress was really good too. But that's kind of par for the course for all of Elden Ring. Ah, there he is. I see you. You good, dude? What? Are you good, man? You don't look like a dragon lord, I gotta say.
Drake warrior, dear friend, grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Bale the dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear.
But your soul
But a
burns
Drake
bright.
warrior, I remain. And
Hell yeah.
my soul yet lies on the mountain. Proud Drake warrior, I beg of you, scale the jagged peak, face Bale the dread, and when you summon me.
He was just so hyped up that somebody killed 2 dragons at the same time that he was just screaming from all the way down the mountain. He was like way far away. He was like way over here, right? Like this is where he was before. He was like, where was it? It was like way back there. He was like here or something, right? Just like from all the way over there, he was just that hyped. Just screaming from miles away. Yo, that was sick, dude! 2 dragons! Okay, now we teleport all the way back to the top. I do like the idea behind his character though. Of just like, yeah, my body is broken from my last fight, and I'm absolutely terrified now that I've been so badly injured. But my soul, though, my soul is that of a dragon slayer. Summon me. It's interesting to have somebody like beg you to summon them for a fight. I kind of like that. That idea of like, I need to be involved. Do I have to use it? Is this isn't one-time use, right? Do I have to do it in the area? Do I have to do it inside? He's inside like the Talia one? Okay, cool. Alright, first try, here we go. Oh wait. We do kind of have a lot of runes, so we'll be locking them inside this room. It's not that many runes, but it's kind of more than we usually have, right? So we pop some stuff we know we're never going to use. How many runes do you think I'll get off this? We're never going to use Horalu, right? We're never going to use Dragon Lord. Ah, it wasn't that many. This feels appropriate. Who else are we never going to use? Who? We could go back to the grinding spot. I mean, I kind of want to use that one just for the sake of it. These ones have silly items that I want to use even if we can't use them, but... This one's the Stomp, and what else? Forget what the other one... I mean, we can just go to our grinding spot. And then come back. I hate wasting levels. Feels wrong to waste a level. Actually, let's do this, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we'll do it. And that's how we'll end the stream. We either win the fight, or the stream ends. Well, that'll be the stakes. It'll be a one-shot thing. We either win or the stream ends. We'll put all the marbles on it. Since we've already been going for almost 5 hours anyways, we'll just say win or that's the stream. I feel like the Dragon Lord would appreciate our fighting spirit. I wonder if Bale can be rotted. Dragons are always big targets, which makes them really easy to hit with rot. And it absolutely demolishes them a lot of the time. I remember sorcery was really good against some of the dragons. I remember absolutely deleting some of the dragons with sorcery. Like the one in the time vortex you could absolutely demolish. As well as the Lich Dragon as well. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. I was like, oh, we'll try it. I'm too lazy to bring out the crossbow. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, one more. We could also try to adjust our... We've gotten a bit more endurance since I've adjusted my outfit. So we could adjust that as well. See if we can get a little more armor without going to the next roll tier. It's funny because I hate these stupid gauntlets that we're wearing, they look really dumb. They're not like the worst thing in the world, but at least they match in color for the most part. But there's so many cooler gauntlets, but they're like the strongest ones that we can possibly wear. So I have to wear them no matter what. Like, we can't go up from here. But we can see, alright. We could do a bit more damage, but we might as well keep pumping endurance. It's been serving us pretty well. Okay, let's look at these items. Boosts vigor. So this is kind of like the other thing that we found. What was it? The finger thing. Boosts vigor, stamina, strength, dex at the cost of gradual HP loss. To the Drake warriors, there is no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. So it's kind of like the physical version of the finger one, where the finger one is like magic boosts. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna look at our equipment. Is there anything else we can do that's kind of stronger? This is better. They look stupid though. These are better and they don't. Oh yeah, those are pretty good. That goes pretty hard. Everything else is either weaker or... No, I guess this is better technically, but these might look dumb. That does look a little dumb. Let's fashion souls for the sake of it. We'll be a little weaker, but for the sake of fashion souls. Alright, still got the same roll tier. Still can carry all our items. What did we replace this with? FP? We're not using Tish right now, so we don't need the extra FP. So I think we're good. I think I like this dexterity thing. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this loads to the area, and then we'll fight the dragon. Or the dragon... the dread dragon something. Alright, one sec. Be right back. All right, this is it. This is for all the marbles. We've been going for 5 hours now, so I'm tired. But if we lose this fight, we end the stream. We're staking the very lifeblood of this stream on this fight. Okay, so big circular arena. Big circular arena. Lots of space. Kind of worrying. Alright, where's your damn summon sign, buddy? Uh-oh. Summon sign? Okay. Bail the Dread, huh? Okay, this might be actually the end of the stream. Okay. The end. And that's how my story ends. Shredded to pieces by a dragon atop a mountain. The end. I looked away too for his land. I looked away for the landing. I was like, is there something saying behind me? Did I miss it? Alright, well, we have to honor what we said, so we can end the stream here, I guess. There's part of me that wants to just go back in there, but I should honor what I said, shouldn't I? After all, if a Drake warrior doesn't have his honor, what else does he have? They really did, they really did that a lot in a lot of these bosses. Bosses that don't even give you a second to breathe when you walk in the room. What's the other one that does that? I forget. One of them smacks you like immediately. FromSoft really likes doing that. Where like the second you get in, you're being commanded to roll. Divine Beast would hit you with something, but there's one that like really hits you with something fast. I'm drawing a blank on which one it was. I don't know why. Strange. Was it Verlana? I don't think it was Verlana. I didn't really fight her that many times. Oh, it was this one maybe. It was this bitch. Would not give you a second to breathe. Gaius would do it. We have not fought him more than once, so I wouldn't know, but yeah, the Sunflower. Sunflower likes to hit you with the double thorns right off the bat. Did you guys beat the flower with your like existing build, or did you just swap to a hard counter? Okay, let's chill over here. I'm ending the stream, as promised. Let's hang out over here. Do you guys use your existing build against the angry Sunflower? Because I was like, Big Bonks ended up working well, but it took a sec. Yeah, I feel like Big Bonks would work. My tiny little dagger build was not working out for him. And I was like, could probably get it eventually, but then I was like, what if? I was like, I feel like his weakness will be fire, because he's a big dry tree, flower plant thing. I was like, I feel like he's gonna have a fire weakness, and so I was like, okay, well, what do we have that does fire? And I'm like, I didn't want to respec because I'm lazy, and even though I have like 12 larval tears, I was like, I don't want to respec. So I was like, well, what if we just try something else? And then I looked through all my weapons that did like fire damage, and the one that I had that just required dex to use was the one you get in the DLC, the little fire bottles. And so I went and like fully upgraded it. Well, not fully. I let it at like I left it at like 1 off of fully upgraded because I didn't want to use an ancient dragon smithing stone. Actually, we can just look at them. I still have them in my inventory, so we can just look at them. Where are they? These. Talia was using the poison version of these. But the default Ash of War for them is just kick, which is kind of useless. So what I did was I put, oops, I put Wall of Sparks on it, which is one of those like Fire Knight moves. And so it looks like this. And this absolutely demolishes the Sunflower. If you just stand at its base and do this, you know how, okay, so spoilers, but I guess if you're on this stream already, you probably have been playing this game enough to not care. But the Sunflower has multiple phases where he comes back to life. And this attack right here, if you manage to stand at his base and hit him with it, and by when I say standing at the base, it's because you'll hit the head, and the head takes more damage, right? So if you manage to get his head with that blast, it will do almost an entire health bar in one shot. Like, it's crazy how badly this hurts him. If you get him with a bunch of that fire, you can drain his entire health bar in one go. So you can finish that fight crazy quickly. So if you're ever like repeating the DLC and you're like, I don't want to fight the stupid Sunflower, just level this weapon up, put Wall of Sparks on it, and absolutely delete him. It's really strong. Anything else that has fire weaknesses as well will absolutely melt to him, and it doesn't even use that much FP as well. It's because he's so huge, so all the fire hits like all the different parts of his hitbox. And if you manage to get his head in that blast, it's over for him. Especially because he's got like 3 health bars. So yes, if you're struggling with Sunflower, or if you just don't feel like fighting him, there you go. There's your technique. Wall of Sparks. He doesn't like flame. Actually, that would have been probably pretty useful for fighting all those fingers in the finger ruins as well. So you can use that for several areas. Take that fire weapon also to the finger ruins and kill some of the fingers with this, because fingers hate fire. Makes them freak out. Lets you get more hits in. Plus, there's so many of them that this would probably do a lot of damage. All right, we will wrap up here, but like I said, I'm going to take tomorrow off, just because things to work on, plus those sleep snipers were doing it to me a bit. Sleep snipers? Which is that? In the finger ruins? Is that what you're talking about? The purple spell? Oh yeah, the lamprey things with the purple spell? Or do you mean the fingers themselves, their purple spell? Because there's 2 purple spells in the finger ruins and they both suck. The lampreys have the one that like grabs you and stuns you and then summons a lamprey on top of you. And it's so long range. Yeah, that thing's brutal because it tracks you from so far away. And when it actually bursts on top of you, it has like an AoE. So it like always hits you especially if you're on torrent. Oh yeah, they just chain you. What I ended up doing in that area was I like kind of booked it and used the fingers as cover to block that spell on torrent. And then when I got far enough in, when it lets you summon, I just summoned my mimic tier so that they would all attack the mimic tier instead. And then I just booked it past them all while they focused on the mimic tier. I just kind of left her in the dust to fight like 70 lampreys at the same time. That worked out. Anyways, like I said, we're gonna be taking tomorrow off just because I need to prep for Dawn Trail. I need to rest, and then Friday, like I said before, but I'll repeat. It's really hard to say how Dawn Trail is gonna go because past expansion launches have had all kinds of connectivity issues, and obviously we're gonna do our best, and I'll just try to log in kind of throughout the day. If we get logged in, the stream will go live, but it's a bit up in the air. We could be sitting in the queue for 8 hours. We could get in after an hour. Maybe their expanded servers fixed everything. Maybe there'll be no wait at all. I am also on a like less busy server, but people starting up the game might be headed to those less populated servers, so it might not end up being a less populated server after all. So we're just gonna kind of play it by ear with Dawn Trail. If we get in, we get in. If not, then if it feels like I'm not gonna get in for the entire day, then we'll just do an evening Elden Ring stream. And I'll just kind of go, all right, we're not getting in today, we'll try tomorrow. But if it feels like we might get in, then maybe I'll just keep waiting until we get in. But again, it's just going to be kind of a touch and go thing. If we get in, we get in. Even if we do get in, we could still experience connectivity stuff that boots us. So like, I'm just going to be kind of like, see how it goes. If we need to pivot to Elden Ring, that's really easy to do. And we'll do that if we're getting frustrated with the queue simulator. But like I said, I know that they've had a lot of issues in the past with launches, and it's understandable because they always triple their player base every time the game launches a new expansion. But they have been taking a lot of effort to try to reduce that kind of thing. They've been expanding their servers like crazy, and trying to fix all the little issues that keep arising. They've added some features this time to help people who are trying to see NPCs that have quest markers. All sorts of things like that. So who knows? It could be a lot better this time, but I'm still kind of expecting it to be a bit of a mess. In the past, I would always just wait. I would just wait like a week to play the expansion, but I don't know. I'm kind of into this one, and I want to try it. So we might as well give it a shot. So yeah, we'll give it a shot kind of Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and just kind of see how it goes. If not the first day, we'll do the second day, and I'll just kind of see how I feel. So those streams don't have any definitive times. They'll just be whenever we're able to play. And I'll make an announcement, and then we'll get in. So yeah, that's kind of how Friday's going to go. It's going to be me trying to log in, and if I get in and it seems stable, then we'll start the stream. So yeah, no definitive time or place, just kind of playing it by ear. But other than that, that's what the rest of the week looks like. Like I said, one of our players is on vacation. I know it's kind of inopportune because that just happened, but that's summer. And we're not going to tell somebody to reschedule their family vacation just to play D&D with us. So there's probably going to be maybe 2 weeks off Gaunt's Gold, but I'll see if I can get maybe a candle tree ready for next week. And then we'll see. That might be what I'll work on tomorrow. But yeah, other than that, other stuff's still kind of just churning, so we'll get some new stuff in the future. And it is what it is. Dawn Trail will consume me for a little bit, but doesn't mean I'm not going to still work on other things. So yeah, that's where we'll wrap up today. Thanks for keeping me company and cheering me on during that one boss. I know it took like 2 hours to beat, but it was really satisfying. I liked that boss a lot, actually. He was fun. Even if I complained about him a lot, he was still really fun. So yeah, we'll fight some more bosses. That's kind of like really all we have left to do. We just have a lot of bosses. We've done a lot of exploring, so there's not like a ton of exploring left to do, judging by the map. But you never know. We just have a lot of bosses we need to beat. We're kind of at that wall right now, so we'll do some more of that in the future. And that's all for tonight. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys for the Dawn Trail launch, whenever that may be. Who knows? Have a good night. Take care, everybody. And sleep tight. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Go to bed.